Hey, hey, everybody. How are you? Everybody come on in, join the party. Hey, Kendall. Good to see you. Been a couple weeks. Julie. Hi, Julie. Joni. Hello, Joni. Hey, Candy. Are you still in the car? Long haul home? Oh, Julie, I'm glad you're better, but sorry it's still hurting. Hey, Glynis. So good to see you. Yeah, Candy's going to live chat. Candy gets to watch and she'll get to chat a lot while everybody else is crafting because she's in the car driving
Candy,
home.
are you driving?
No, she's not.
Okay.
She's in the car. She's in the car. That's driving home. And I have to grab some envelopes. After I told everybody to get envelopes, I didn't grab envelopes. So
that's right. You better grab some envelopes. Hello, everyone. It's good to see you all.
Hello, hello, hello.
Oh, Candy, you're still 2 hours from home? Ugh.
Why you say goodbye? I say hello.
Candy, what time zone are you in? So what time is it where you're at?
Are you still in Central? I think she's still in Central, if I remember right. Are there?
So it's like 7 o'clock there?
I'm getting into this pack of stuff I got from a thrift store.
Hey, Julie.
There's envelopes in it. If there are.
I'm recycling some tonight. I do have some new ones. I may decide to use one of them. I've got a brown craft paper envelope, and then I've got this 80s marbled beauty here. But I don't know if I'm going to use one of those. I haven't decided yet. And then I have all these to recycle.
Yeah.
So recycling is the name of the game.
I have a whole drawer of different kinds of envelopes, and I have successfully blocked the drawer with moving my stuff around.
A lot of stamps. It's a nice purple one.
Oh, nope, that's not.
The thing with recycling envelopes that have been sent. Oh, there's one that hasn't been sent. That's better. Is that I don't know what those are doing in there. The thing about recycling ones that have been sent is you have to decide that stamp goes with whatever it is you're going to do, you know,
or undo and take it off,
or take it off or cover it, you know, which is a shame.
Well, if you undo, take it off, you can use it again. And something
that's a nice one.
We got to get you some undo, Sharon.
What's that?
We got to get you some undo. I've got it in.
Oh, yeah. I'm going to have to see that work still.
Okay.
I still can't wrap my brain around it, you know?
At the sale, okay. I did it 2 or 3 times. Maybe I'll find something tonight with a label on it or something.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I didn't make it to the sale. You guys know I have been working so hard to get this redo of the room done, and I actually dumped out drawers and boxes and bins, and I've just been killing myself all week. It's been nuts, really. I took on a lot, but if I'm going to do this, I want to do it right, and not have to do it again for a while, you know? And it's stuff I haven't sorted for 20 years before paper crafting. Yeah. Right? It's stuff from my art studio that hasn't been sorted.
Yeah.
Hey, Debbie.
Hi, Debbie.
Julie, any size envelope you want. Yep. The long, skinny bill ones wouldn't be ideal here, but they could totally be used. I mean, you're going to have free reign to kind of control how you want to do this. We're just going to give you the elements and then let you decide. We're going to do 2. So kind of like when we were mask making. So we have 2 to fuss with and add more to and whatever till the night is over. And so that not really in mask making, but you don't get to think as hard about that one item. I just think sometimes it makes it easier to do 2 because you get out of your head a little bit when you're trying to get your mojo back, you know?
Yeah. These are so old. These are so old that I think they're sealed closed. Undo would totally take that.
Yeah,
open.
I was going to say, will your undo work for that?
It should. Let's try it, because if so, I think I'm totally going to use one of these vintage, way old, like from the 60s envelopes.
I'm going to use these two.
Cool.
A rectangular one probably works best for what we're doing. Hi, Penny.
Hey, Penny.
Oh, you're right, Candy. It will feel good when I get it done. I already feel like it's a different room. I've changed so much, and I have some awesome ideas and tips that I've gone through, tricks using what I've got. I was going to go to IKEA and get one of those, shelves, and I decided to use what I have, because I have really cool things I've collected all my life around my house. I'm a container hoarder, and like boxes and tins and stuff. So I decided to use that stuff. And in addition, I have made 2 Amazon purchases, but they were small, so I spent under $50. When this is all said and done, I'm going to have a room that I love looking at in every single area. So right now I feel like I'm spending a lot of time moving things and then moving them back, or not back, but kind of shuffling stuff around, the same stuff over and over again, because I'm like, oh, I don't like the way that looks. I think the shelf from downstairs will work better, or I think the tin in the bathroom cabinet will work better, or so that's kind of what I'm doing.
Until you figure out exactly what works best where.
Right. And it's a lot of, I feel like I've touched the same items over and over again the last 2 days. But
we aren't able to take everything out of the room and then just bring in, one by one as it's getting put in its spot.
Still, I think I would do it the same way, because I'm dealing with the attic walls.
Right.
I have like so many inches to work with on the one countertop.
True.
So I still am like, oh, this fits, it doesn't fit, it it doesn't hold these things, but it fits. So I'm just really fussing with things and removing them. So I'm not going to be able to find anything for a minute.
Yeah.
I was doing so good. I do have everything. I bought Scotch tape, like those colored rolls I told you about that were under $5, and I got like 6 rolls. I've been using the yellow because it's bright, and I'm just a ballpoint pen. I'm writing on those and I'm sticking it to every drawer. So before I put the permanent labels on, until I figure out exactly what goes in that drawer and what works best on that shelf, I have like even some with question marks on them.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's kind of how I function. It's all done. I don't label anything until it's all done.
Well, yeah, these are labels, but they're not labels. I mean, I can take them off and put them on something else if I put it in something else.
You don't label them into anything.
Yeah. They're very temporary. And they're so I can find things, honestly.
I just went and grabbed a whole bunch of different envelopes. I'm going to show them all to you. And I could use any 2 of them. From a little guy like this. Little square one that's like 3.5 inches square. Hey, Karen, good to see you. I've got this pretty turquoise one.
Oh, that is pretty. It's very new though.
5 3/4 inches square.
It might be hard because it's square, but I don't know. It's all a challenge.
Envelope that came from the doctor when I had my eyes examined and had to have the dark glasses and the bright. I could use that. I have a flap, but I could use it.
Funny, I was holding one like that earlier that was more like that without a flap.
Got this little guy here. It's kind of peach in color.
I like that one.
This one's a standard envelope, but it does have a window on it. I could use that. Could work with a window, right?
Yeah.
And then here's the one from the 50s or 60s that's glued together because it's so old. I'll grab some undo and we'll see if that undoes that. Hey, Christy, good to see ya. And then this, I don't know, remember what came in. It has my name on it, but it's a long envelope, and that's
I like that. I like that.
I do too. Yeah. It's the largest one. Let me see how wide it is because I'd want to make sure it could go in a journal.
That one's unusual.
It is. It's 5.5 wide. So I have some thoughts with this one. 5.5 wide. If you take an 8.5 by 11 piece of paper and you fold it in half and use that as a journal page, this is exactly how wide the journal page is. You could take this and adhere it in the center, you know, so
with
that
a piece of washi,
with washi, or with fabric. And so
make
it just
page.
Yeah. So then you've got, you know, a pocket, but it's just a flipping page. So that could be,
that'd be cool.
And then I've got this long, I love these kind of closures. I've got this long craft paper one. So I could use any of those.
I have a bunch of those too.
Okay, I'm going to try the undo on this. The cool thing about the undo is I could leave these underneath it. I won't because I want you to be able to see it clearly. But, oh, tell me how the light is. I didn't really look at my lighting so much. This one bugs me. It gives a really bad glare on this glass, but I wanted the glass because we're going to be working with adhesive.
Yeah, that's why I put this piece of craft paper down. It's just, you know, a used piece of craft paper because there's a glare on my mat.
I might just go grab one of my self-healing mats and use that instead. Okay, so the thing with the undo is it has this little paddle. It would come off, but it just sits on the top, and that's kind of your scraper. And so oh no, it's perfect. Watch. So you're going to put it down here and watch closely to see if you can see the undo coming out. See the paper getting wet? See how the paper's getting wet right there?
There's a delay, so give me a second.
That's right. Okay, so the paper's getting wet.
Oh, yeah. Uh-huh.
Okay, just watch then. Now I'm going to go back down because I forgot about the delay. And the paper's getting wet, and I'm just using the paddle to slide underneath it.
What?
I know. Is this not the coolest thing ever?
That is the weirdest applicator.
It's not an applicator. It's just the point is where it squeezes out of, and this is just like a little ditch for it to go down, so it goes right. And this is why it is, because this stuff evaporates literally instantly. I'm holding the envelope up now so you can see it as soon as it's done.
Craziness.
It's evaporated. It's gone.
Hi, Kendall.
Completely gone. Hey, Kendall. So yeah,
Candy.
It evaporates. It doesn't leave a greasy mark or an oily mark. It doesn't leave anything on paper at all.
That is so bizarre.
You have to have the paddle to lift up whatever you're trying to remove while you put the stuff down, or it'll evaporate so fast you won't be able to use it. You'll go through too much. So
wow.
But are we there yet? Yeah, we are there. Okay, so you can see the envelope.
Does it have a smell? Does it smell like orange or anything?
No, it does not have citrus in it. Does not.
Margie. Huh.
Citrus would leave an oily residue.
An oil, yeah.
It could also stain, like burn, you know. Like I used to, I really do love Goo Gone, but I would never use it on my paper crafts because it
Kendall.
Oily residue.
Kendall said, have you started bossing us around yet?
Nope.
No, not yet.
No, we're just giving everybody a chance to get in, talking about a couple things. So go grab your stuff so we can boss you around.
Yes. 2 envelopes, and I'm recycling card envelopes. Any size or shape works.
Yeah, it doesn't matter.
The square might be harder.
You might want them different. You might want them different sizes so that you can play with how you do it on 2 different ones. I'm going to do 2 different sizes. Sharon's are pretty close to the same. So you'll get to see 2 different ways of approaching it. So I'm just trying to decide which ones I'm going to use. Maybe I'll use this long. Oh, I really kind of like this one. And I really kind of like this one.
Well, now that you undid it, you should use it.
Yeah. I do like just this regular one that has the window in it. The window would be kind of cool.
I hadn't thought about a window. That might make things kind of weird.
You could ignore that it has a window with what we're doing and just pretend like it's not even there. Or you could use the window and then something inside behind it. You know what I mean? So I don't know.
Yeah, I'm trying to picture it.
Most people probably won't have a window one, so I'm going to put that one aside. And so these are the three that I think I'm down to. They're all different shapes. This one's a long one, opens this way. This is a long one, opens that way. This is a long and fat one that opens that way. So that's what
if you don't have any, ladies, you could make one. This one was rolling around in my husband's car, and it had a birthday card from his dad.
Yep.
And it's already aged.
Perfect. In the car. I love it.
So I just grabbed it because it was in the laundry room in a car box today.
Oh, nice.
Totally an accident.
I'm just grabbing a couple of inks out of here. What do I think? Okay, so hey, you know what I just realized today, guys? It's only 2 weeks from tomorrow until daylight savings time, and we'll roll our clocks forward an hour.
Wow.
You know what that means?
What?
You know what it means to me is that I can quit looking at my clock and subtracting an hour.
What do you mean?
I never turned the clock back in my studio.
Oh, I just use my phone. I'm so bad. I own clocks, but I don't have any out now.
Okay. Oh, I have them all over because I love them. But there are a couple of them, the batteries are dead, so they're all different times. It's like walking into Alice in Wonderland or something. The one in my studio is always an hour later. It's funny. So I always have to tell them it's an hour later. So now it'll be right. I'm so excited.
I have one of those train clocks, and I wanted it for a long time, and we haven't hung it up in this house. It's got a clock on both sides, and it sticks out on an arm.
Cool. I like those. I love those.
It's black iron.
And
it is very cool. But I asked Bill to hang it when we moved in, and he never did. Like between the dining room and the or the kitchen and the living room, because I could see it from both sides there.
Oh yeah,
but it would just be a clock. I would have to subtract an hour. I was never good at keeping a battery on both sides, so.
Oh, that's funny. Yeah, that's
Yeah, what you're gonna do.
Never got around to reaching up behind my head and tip the clock off the wall and changing the battery. I don't know why.
So, Laura's listening to us tonight.
She loves clocks too. Laura, are you going to play along with us tonight? So who else playing with us tonight?
She's just listening.
Okay, she's probably working on her room again, and that's awesome because I need to do that too. I swear, one of these days we're just home. One of these days we're just going to do a live craft along where we're all just working on organizing, and we can just chat. Okay, Glynis is participating. Margie doesn't have a clock in her room for our room for a reason. Oh, yeah, no desire to know what time it is when I'm doing a thing. I am totally with that, Margie. If I didn't have somebody else that kind of wanted me to, be somewhere at some time.
I don't pay attention to the time at all in my life anyway, because, other than when is Bill going to be home?
Yeah.
So I can have dinner ready.
3 green the same size and 3 different. Julie has a pile of different sizes. I've got these 3 that I can't decide. I might do all 3. I don't know, but we wanted to just make sure everybody had 2, at least 2.
Now these are going to have a handful of steps. So if you guys decide you want to do more than 2, that's fine. It just is going. It's like playing bingo, where you're going to have like more bingo cards than you have like time.
You'd have to move quickly. Yeah, you'd have to move quickly.
You don't have to move. Sure.
Well, if to do
There's
those,
no
just
time limit.
through a step. We want to make sure that at least one of them gets fully complete tonight with the steps we have, you know,
Right.
and we're going to tell you to do.
Yeah.
Yeah. Laura's working on a room. Awesome. Can't wait to see video or pictures when you're done.
Seriously.
Yes. So Julie's playing along. Glynis is playing along. Who else is playing along with us? Karen, are you playing along? Kendall went to get her supplies. She's probably coming back soon. She's ready to be bossed. Can't along in her head, but she's in the car. Whoops. Karen,
we're going to compose a song.
Christy, are you playing along? You should be. Penny. Oh, we are. Hi, Jill. I missed Jill. Had I missed Jill Schreiner? She snuck a good evening in there and then didn't say anything else, and it flipped past, and I didn't see.
Oh, I didn't see
anything. Sorry, Jill. I was not ignoring you. Not ignoring you. Good to see you. Whoops, I just bumped my camera. Jill, are you playing along with us today? Gonna work along to do the okay, make sure you're on live chat, everybody. Make sure your live button has the red button. Make sure your thumb up has a little dark color, black color on it because you touched it. Maybe and Karen grab her supplies too.
Should we tell them the first item so that they can find that and start messing with it?
Sure. Hi, Lucy. Lucy's here. She's just listening. Jill's playing along.
Lucy.
Awesome. Christy's working on some thank you cards. She's so behind. Oh, Christy, don't worry about it. We're all so behind on everything right now. And everybody understands. Yes. So that's okay. If you want to play along, grab even one envelope, and you can do it with one envelope. And if you finish that while we're still working, you can work on a card in between, you know, because you're only doing one envelope instead of two. But it might be inspiration for you for later. So Jill's playing along. That's awesome. Karen, listening tonight. Oh, shoot, you had a migraine. Shoot. Well, Karen, I'm just here. I'm glad you're here, and just being here, getting your mind over here instead of on that stupid migraine, hopefully will be helpful. We're so glad.
With us talking at the same time always, I hope that it doesn't make it worse.
Okay.
Sorry.
Oh, wait, I need. Oh, we're trying not to do that. I need my notes.
Try not to.
I have my tell them what to do list. Okay.
Do you want me to get them started?
Sure.
Okay, ladies, we are composing a song, and you'll see what we mean by the end of this. And you can think of everything that you make as a song with these steps. First, find a stencil. Find a stencil and start adding it. You can do both sides. You can do inside the flap, whatever ink you want to use. You could use paint if you really feel like it, or gel crayons, whatever you've got. Doesn't matter.
I just would
it's dry by the time we're ready to go.
Yeah, I was going to say, I need something to dry
I haven't used here
fairly quickly so we can move on. You don't want something that's going to make you wait and wait. Is this? Oh, almost. Oh, yeah, that would be really cool.
You know, I don't think I've used, no, I have used that one.
And yeah,
right.
We do talk to ourselves. Because
What's that?
I said, if anybody's new, yes, we do talk to ourselves.
Yes, and at the same time, but we try not to. We just get so excited. We're just that kind of people, right?
Yep. Okay, I'm gonna try
what
it.
We do.
Word, but. Oh wait, maybe I'll try this.
I always pull out the same stencil, so I'm trying to pull out different ones this time because I'm trying to get out of my, my rut.
Yeah.
And if anybody is new this weekend that wasn't here last weekend, this is us working on our mojo, getting that mojo back and getting creative again.
Sharing some ways with you that we use to get our mojo back. We're using them with you to hopefully help those of you who've told us that you're kind of stuck right now. It's just been a stuck weird year. And so the rest of the year and the rest of the world and everything can be stuck around us, but we don't have to be stuck in our creativity. And so we get our mojo back here. It'll help us get through everything. So,
and it'll make you feel better in general too, being creative. So
to get our groove going again, and hope it helps you as well.
Therapy.
Yeah. The other day, Doug walked in here and I walked out first. He was behind me and he said, what about such and such? I said, oh, it's right there. You can grab it. He turned around and grabbed it. And in the process, he knocked something off and had a craft-a-lanch. And I go,
a craft-a-lanch.
And he started laughing. He'd never heard it before. Heard craft-a-lanches before. He just never heard say that before.
Okay, so I'm also going to do some different color palettes that I don't normally do. I have no idea what I'm going to choose for our next steps here, but hopefully it'll work with it.
I don't either, and I decided that it was best that way because I'd be playing along like everybody else, like we normally do when we're just trying to, do something different and get our money back. That's what we do.
So what I'm doing is choosing a color palette for each one, and they'll be different. One is cool and one is warm, just to make it easier.
The only thing I'm doing is the first color, and so I'll choose the other colors that go with it that make that palette as I go along.
That's what I'm going to use for now.
But
I just know I want to add some different colors with my brushes here. Give some depth.
That is not working. I really do need the brush. Brush. Where's the brush? Brush would look way better on this.
I'm gonna use this.
Yeah, way better. Glynis has been asking us to work with alcohol for a long time.
I have not mastered the alcohol ink. I would like to say yes, but boy, I've got some work.
Well, I think we can all play with them together. But what I wanted to say was, Glynis, I've got a whole bunch of Tim Holtz Ranger alcohol inks coming for our sales, so we can make sure that everybody has some as we start doing some alcohol ink projects. I am really excited about alcohol ink on the gel plate. That's something I really want to do.
That's what I mean. I haven't mastered that yet. I mean, I've played with alcohol ink a few times, and I have a few colors, but it's not something I have a lot of and I've spent a lot of time with.
Right.
And it's an individual thing on its own. It's not like you can use it in mixed media, I guess, but it's not something I've ever even heard of until this.
It makes really awesome backgrounds for mixed media. Let's see. What am I going to do here?
So I'm not putting this everywhere. I'm going to fill in the blanks with some other colors, and maybe I'll pull out another pattern even for when I do that. See these blank spots that I'm choosing?
Yep.
Oh. And actually, I know which one I want.
I just decided I'm going to
favorite
on both sides of this envelope. I'm putting a negative stencil on one side and a positive stencil on the other. Not negative, negative space. You knew what I meant, but I just realized, that could have come out like you're putting something negative on that side. Not negative words. That's funny.
Okay, I'm trying to catch up on.
Okay, can you read them aloud?
Sure. Julia, I didn't hear the first step. Oh, use a stencil. Julie,
yeah.
okay. I'm out.
Stencil.
I'm hopeless at this. Julie, you can do this. You got this. Yes, Christy, on both sides. Because we'll be doing both sides of the envelope.
Julie, all you need to do is grab a stencil, and you can stencil here and there on the envelope, like Sharon is, or you can stencil the whole envelope like I am on this one. I'm not going to do them all like this, but yeah, just grab a stencil, any stencil. I only have a couple right here. This one happens to be roses, but I've got one that's polka dots that I'm going to use on the other one. So anything, seriously. Now, okay, I want to say this. Last week, everybody said it was one of the funnest lives we've ever had.
Yes.
And I want to say that I believe that is a lot because of the fact that you didn't know what we were doing. And so you didn't have anything conceived in your head. And so when we said we're going to make an ugly tag,
we all freaked out.
Yeah, everybody freaked out. And it gave you permission to make an ugly tag. So if it turned out ugly and you didn't like it, it was okay because we had already said we're making an ugly tag. Hey, Gigi.
But no one ended up making an ugly tag, did they?
And yeah, wasn't it interesting that there was not a single ugly tag in the end? Everybody's tags turned out beautifully.
Because everybody really got into it.
Because everybody totally relaxed and forgot about all this stuff, and that their mojo wasn't there, and just did what we told them one step at a time and just followed a process that works every time. The process always works if you just do it. And everybody did that. And there were some beautiful tags and nobody had an ugly tag, but you gave yourself permission. We gave you permission. And then you gave yourself permission to make an ugly tag. And it
to not be perfect.
So that's what we're saying tonight, is because we're telling you what to do. You don't know what steps we're going to give you. You don't know where this is going to end up. We're telling you, give yourself permission to make an ugly envelope and just let it go. And do it, and in the end, see what you've got. If you don't like it, burn it. You know?
Yeah, or change it, or
no,
you know, crumple it up and
whatever. Yeah. Tear it apart and use parts and pieces of the stenciled paper, whatever. Glynis, we will not need the stencil again after you get the, you know, whatever stenciling you're going to do. Okay, I've got some big polka dots and some little polka dots. I think I'm going to put some of each on this one. Colors. Sharon, what are the color palettes you're using? I know what I'm going to do on that.
I have cools on one side and warms on the other. So what I'm using is, on one side I have a teal and a purple, and I did that on the yellow. But on the green envelope, where it's a cooler color, I actually am warming it up with some rusty hinge and some vintage photo.
That's funny. So I'm doing one that it'll probably be a warm one. I've started it with Victorian Velvet, which is a really soft, warm pink.
I don't have that one yet.
I've got an oxide. I love that one. I love that one with vintage photo, either over it or under it together. It makes the greatest vintage color look. And so on the other one, I thought I would do like peacock feathers, seedless preserves, and picked raspberry, some bright, cool colors. Let's see. I've got some others. Ooh, I've got this Spellbinders Cool Caribbean that's really pretty. Different ones from different companies, and they're all so great. I really need to, you know, take an afternoon and put it out like a whole production line, and use a whole bunch of different palettes. They like these envelopes for the tags. These envelopes are great though with the stencil, because with the whole production line, I could use a lot of the colors that I don't use so often.
I just ordered I finally got faded denim, or faded jeans. I keep looking for that one, and they were out for a minute on Amazon, and now they have them again, but the price went up. It's like everybody wanted it all of a sudden, so they raised the price. I don't know.
Well,
I don't know, but it makes me mad.
The price of all Tim Holtz products retail went up $1. All the inks went up $1. All the ink pads and those things.
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, pooey.
I know.
I only have so many. I mean, I just had them all out. So I just would like to continue completing my sets.
Yeah, I try to get them below retail to bring to the sales so that we can all get more without having to spend so much.
I prefer the oxide.
For me, it depends on what I'm using it for. I love them both. But I am working also on oxides and distress inks, getting those for the sale. And I've got a whole bunch of alcohol ink coming at great price. That's why it's
what kind of is it? Tim Holtz alcohol ink?
Yep, it's
Ranger?
Tim Holtz Ranger the little bottles. Yep. The same ones. Yep. Got those coming, and they'll be like, I think they were
Don't they only come in the little bottles?
Don't they what?
Don't they only come in the little bottles? Do they sell them in larger bottles?
No, I'm pretty sure they only come in little bottles. That just,
Okay. I'm so confused.
Describing them, yeah. Like they come any other way. No.
So I'm doing a little drop shadow on this, ladies. If you don't know how to do that, you kind of line it back up, shift it down into the side just a little bit. It doesn't have to be perfect. You're creating a shadow with another color.
I love the drop shadow.
Just gives it some depth. See that right there? A little bit of depth. I love a drop shadow. And now I'm going to go a little crazy and get out my second stencil, which is exactly the same pattern as the first.
But a different size.
Here. How's everybody doing?
Is it a different size?
Yeah, it's a different size. If I can find it.
You can ink the edges. Gigi, are you playing along with us? Nope, not saying. Just popped in to say hi. Yeah, she's not been feeling well for most of the week. So for the last couple of weeks and stuff going on. So Gigi, I'm just glad to see you and know that you're at least up and feeling well.
I'm gonna use this one.
Say hi, stay as long as you can, and you go. We understand. We totally understand.
Oh.
Uh-oh. You keep looking.
I didn't know.
You keep looking.
I didn't know you had a procedure on Friday, Gigi. Yeah. I'm sorry.
She's doing some tests to find out what's going on with her stomach and stuff. That's what she's doing. Okay, so this one, let's gonna go with that.
All right, now let's see. I'm gonna use it. I was gonna use a smaller one, but I decided on this pattern instead.
He lost a whole shipload of product literally, and I think that's a good reason to have them made in America. Maybe he'll learn or just raise the prices. Well, they just raised the prices, so I don't know what it tells Margie.
I am using colors I haven't used yet too.
Oh, cool. I'm not sure colors are gonna kind of come out on this craft paper, so I'm kind of curious to see how this
oxide shed
fares. Yeah, but I mean the colors themselves are, how are they going to show up? Are they going to be good? They should be fine. But because I'm doing the bright, cool ones on the craft envelope, so
ooh, I like it. Sorry.
Little brush. So, okay.
I just had a moment.
You're entitled to like it. You're allowed. Okay. So this one I'm doing polka dots. So I'm starting with the peacock feathers, and I did some big polka dots here. I'll do some little polka dots right here. And I'm not going to.
It's just fun to ink, isn't it, ladies?
Oh, yes. It's like gluing. Sometimes you just, ink, glue, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. That's really light. Okay. Good.
That.
I'm going to do both sides of this one. I'm going to do both sides.
Oh, fun.
I'll end up looking totally like Distress Oxides by the time I finish. Colored.
I think this is a stencil you sent me, isn't it, Marianne? With the X's or the crosses?
Yeah, yeah. Cool.
I love this one.
Is that
took me a long time to use it the first time, and huh?
Is that the one you're doing over top of the other one, or with it?
Yes.
Cool.
I have to think of it like X's. If I think of it like crosses, which it's not, they're even, so it's not crosses, but still, it's like
it is
weird.
Kind of weird brain, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did the same thing. My hair, like,
but I really, really like it once I started using it.
Yeah.
You can see that I've used it a lot.
I like that. I like that when I send you something, it is something that you like, so you can get use out of it, not just add it to the stash.
Yeah, of course.
But it's pretty easy with you because I just think about what I like.
Yeah. And I can like anything. It depends on what the style is that I'm working on, you know?
Exactly.
I'm pretty easily pleased.
Yeah, look at stuff and think of something that you want to do with it or try.
Right. And I never know if I'm gonna. I mean, I could be doing furniture next week. Who knows?
Yeah. So Glennis, we will not need the stencils again. Julie's back. Gigi, okay. You ink the edges. Yep, that's fine. I inked the edges of my first one. Is there a comparable brand to Tim Holtz? I don't know of anybody else that does the oxides, but as I say that, I'm thinking I haven't really.
There is a company that does the oxides.
Oh, who is that?
If you look up on Amazon, water soluble ink. She just jumped over the keyboard. There's another brand that comes up, and I can't think of the name of it right now. And they sell them they actually for like $17, you get 3 of the full size oval in 3 complementary colors. And they're full sized. I haven't tried it yet, but I have searched and they come up. So one day when I'm ready to try a one-off color and not the blue that I wanted, because I was looking for fitted jeans and they didn't have it. So one day I will order a different color.
What do you think is comparable to the Distress ink, not oxide?
I don't know. Yeah. I was never a stamper before all of these paper crafts. So
I wasn't a lot either, and I don't think we really stamped with the Distress so much.
Right. I mean, see, and I was using Old English before this. So, I mean, I never really had ink or used ink. Any stamp that I owned, it was to make a impression in my gel plate, or I used it with paint in a mixed media, but I had never used Distress ink before that, or sort of vintage photo. Yeah,
that's the first I heard of those kinds of things was when we started getting into
too. I didn't know who Tim Holtz was last year, so you're welcome.
Debbie's rolling her eyes. Debbie, you're cracking along, aren't you? You're playing with us, aren't you, tonight? I think. Debbie's rolling. Debbie knows Tim Holtz. Let me throw around a few names. I'll just leave it at that.
So you guys let us know when you get this step done, and we will let you know the second part of our composition.
Dina Wakely
does, by the way.
Dina Wakely does oxides and sprays. Well, I know she does sprays. A lot of them do sprays, and I've got sprays from a lot of different ones. But I don't think that I was aware that she did oxides. I don't think I knew that she did oxides. I like Dina Wakely's stuff.
I don't own anything from Dina Wakley. I would love to. There is some stamp foam that I desperately want to get my hands on and play with on a live. It's you heat it up. You can use things from all over your house to make a stamp with it. You press it into it and it picks up that shape. And then when you're done with that stamp, you reheat it and do it again. It's forever reheatable and reusable.
Wow.
Really? Cool. Seriously. She was like using chain and lace and I mean you can for this stamp foam. Yeah. Right, but you heat it up and then you press it into it.
It was Dina Wakley doing it?
No, it was Simon Hurley.
Oh, yeah. I know who Simon is. Okay, so yeah. Huh. Interesting. That does sound fun to play with.
Oh, yeah. I can think of so many textures that I would love to stamp. The thing is, and I think you get 3 in a pack or something, and you can only get them on one of the scrapbooking or stamping.
Christy got some
online things.
Did you hear that? Christy bought some.
Oh, you have it? Do you love it?
Have you tried it?
Yeah, have you tried it yet? I'm so excited to try it. It's not in my budget yet, so.
Yep, one thing at a time.
That's right. Debbie's gonna play. Yay! Yay! So far, Debbie, we just have envelopes and stencils. That's it.
Yep, you can stencil on your envelopes. I know this is just a little bit outside Debbie's comfort zone, but I think it'll be really good for you, Debbie. I think it'd be really good for you. So I'm excited that we're playing along.
Yay!
All right, let's see what this last color here is. Picked raspberry. Ooh, I like picked raspberry. Now this looks like picked raspberry, but that's supposed to be seedless preserves, purple, isn't it? Yeah, it is. Wow.
I think I want Dusty Concord next.
You would love Victorian velvet. It's a velvety pink, and when you put it with the vintage photo, it's amazing.
Okay, so I do have Tattered Rose, but I hate it. This is like the first one I bought. There's no color to this.
Right.
It's like white.
Let me show you. See if these colors. Okay, on the right is Tattered Rose, and on the left is Victorian velvet.
Oh, it's so pretty.
It is velvety. It's literally, it looks like velvet on the paper. It's velvety pink, and it's Victorian. It's that Victorian pink, not a, a currant pink or a mauve or any of that. It's a Victorian velvety pink. It's a really great name for it.
Huh.
Yeah, you would like it. Way better than that. I don't care for the Tattered Rose either. I have to use it with something. It's just too light. But maybe I just haven't used it for the right things.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I went through the first several of these that I bought. This is all I own right here, what you see. The first several of them that I bought, I actually kept buying them too light.
You've got some littles.
What's that?
You've got some littles.
Oh, I do. These are my littles. Yeah. But I kept buying them too light. And I remember I said to you one day, I need to stop. I need to get something darker, apparently.
Same mistake. Because I made the same mistake. Because the colors on the outside look darker than what they actually end up being. And
yeah. So those ones I rarely use. Rarely. And then I wanted the fossilized amber, but they didn't have it. So I got the wild honey. And I think I would like the fossilized amber more.
Both of those are super pretty. Those are both great ones.
Okay. I do have it in the ink mini, though.
How is everybody doing? Where are you in this step? Mistake, Julie, there is no waiting. And there's plenty more to do, so you can cover it up anyway. But there's no mistake.
Julie, there's no mistakes. You can, I mean, I don't understand a mistake with this. I mean, honestly, it's a mistake.
Know what the rest of the steps are. So,
right.
Julie, once you know the rest of the steps, you'll see you can cover it right up and don't even worry about it. Just leave it. Don't mess with it because, you know, it might make it worse and harder to cover. And right now it'll just be easy. So, okay. So how is everybody got some stenciling on their envelopes? Where are we at?
Why don't you go ahead and give them the next step?
I just want to make sure that at least most of them are through stenciling. Let's see here. A stenciling over something I already stenciled. Oh, that's totally okay, Julie. That's totally okay. And look at this. I've overlapped them all over the place. You might not be able to see it because some of them are kind of light, but yeah, that's totally.
I did too, and I love the way it came out.
That will actually work out just fine with what we're going to do. So no mistake. You did not make a mistake. Okay, you can move your stencils over because we won't use them again, except I didn't do the back of that one yet. And I want to. We're going to get rid of those and those. Okay. So I'm just waiting for some comments for people to say, yeah, you've got that down. You're good. You've done the stencil. Okay, so Julie's done stenciling. How about everybody else? I mean, if most of you are done, we'll go on, but I don't want to go on if only one of you's done and leave everybody hanging. So watching, I don't know. Can you see comments, Sharon?
Hold on just a second. I have my head in a drawer.
Oh,
I see done.
Okay, Christy's done, Glynis is done, Julie's done.
Kendall did 4 already. Go, Kendall.
She was back with her supplies. She just got to work. That is totally not such a work. I didn't even peel this off the plastic. I'm like, that's not even going through the stencil. It's because I didn't peel the stencil off the plastic. What a dork. Oh my god. Yeah, Julie, talk about dork. That's hilarious. Ooh, that's a thin stencil. It's an adhesive one. Okay, so if everybody gets through that step, I'm going to do the back of this envelope because I decided I'm probably going to be able to get through all 3 here. So the next step you're going to do is grab a stencil. I'm sorry, not a stencil. I just told you were done with stencils. Julie did 3. Okay, grab a stamp or 2. Any stamps that you have. We're talking about ink stamps, you know, not necessarily words, could be words.
And if you don't have a stamp, you take rubber bands and put it around a box and just make lines or
you can put rubber bands around one of your inks, and then you don't put it on the one you want to use, obviously, and then you put the rubber bands in the ink and you stamp that around. You get some really cool marks. So the next thing is doing some stamping. You choose what, how much, where. Do some stamping on your envelopes. And I'm going to quick finish up this stencil. I forgot that I didn't do the back side of this one, and I want to. So this is ink or rubber stamps.
Yeah, we're composing a song, and this is the band.
That's exactly right. You got to get the band in place to have music for everyone else to dance around, sing to, you know. The band is the foundation. All right, so I'm not going to do a whole lot, I don't think, over this one because I want to hurry and get to my stamps. I'll put this
There's one.
Like that.
And let's see. I'm not using that one here. Let's see here.
Okay, so I've got that.
I am using blue.
What? Sticking to it too.
I gotta find another stamp now. Oh. Any old place you want, ladies.
Yep. You can just do it randomly here and there. You can line it up with something if you want. You can whatever.
Making some decisions here.
Realize
I have what?
So go ahead and finish your sentence. You realize what?
I have a bird cage stamp that I haven't seen in ages. Cool. It was one of my favorites, and I used it all the time, and I just realized it's gone.
Lucy, this is a really pliable stamp. This is one of those. I've had these a lot at my sales, but we haven't had them in a little while. But they stick.
Sticky, right?
Which is really awesome because they stick to your paper, and so they don't move. You don't have to hold every little tiny bit down because it's super soft and pliable, and it's got all these little tiny things in it. So it just sticks down to your paper, and kind of like vinyl. And you do your thing, and then you just peel it up and stick it back on the plastic. They're awesome. If they ever get like stuff on them and they don't stick anymore, you just clean them off with soapy water. Okay, so this, I need to keep these colors over here and get my stencils out of the way. Okay. And stencil, where's the other stencils? Over here. And over here. Okay, stencils moving out of the way. Now I need my stamps. Gotta catch up here. Sharon, I was just thinking that the next two steps. Which one do you think would be? Do you think we should do the easiest one first, rather than, because I think we wrote them down. I mean, they're not. Neither of them is hard, but one is obviously easier, simpler, quicker to do than the other one. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, sure.
Do you think first?
Well, no, I think this step is pretty simple. Let's go with the one we had planned. That way,
number 3.
Yeah,
that's saying number 3 and 4.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, I think I need an ink block, or I need a stamp block. Maybe I can just put it on the top of a ink. It'll stick. All right, can't get the plastic bag open. There we go.
Ta-da, ta-da. You can use as many as you want here too, ladies. You don't have to stop at one stamp per. I mean, it's totally up to you how you want to go about that.
Yeah, if you don't have an ink block handy, just grab one of your, an acrylic block handy. Grab one of your ink pads and just set your little acrylic thing on the top, your acrylic stamp, and use that. It works. It works. I'm going to do some, I think, this. Whoa, look at that. You can't see that, but this ink pad is completely lifted up from this thing. It is not stuck down at all.
What happened?
I don't know. I hardly ever use that one too, but I thought I'm
weird. It's like the glue gave out or something.
I don't know what they use underneath there, but I'll just need to put some good adhesive down underneath it. Hey, Candy, are you still here?
She actually is going through a forest that doesn't have good service.
Oh, a forest. How fun. Hey,
Unless
Melanie.
she's back already. I don't know.
Hi, Melanie. Good to see you from Ledgers to Laces, Melanie.
Hi, Melanie.
I ordered and finally just got, that's what I was going to tell her. Oopsie, okay. I finally just got my Bearly Art glue. Julie, you're the one that uses Bearly Art, right? I ordered it. I finally got it. So I'm going to try it out. And if I like it, then I'll put an affiliate link on one of our things so you can get to it.
Oh, the Bearly. I've almost ordered that a couple times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It keeps coming up, so I feel like I need to try it. Okay.
I actually have had it in my cart forever, and then I ended up ordering the original one that I wanted. So
glitter glue?
Yeah.
Well, that's the one I use, and then people keep talking about the Bearly Art, so I thought I need to try it and see what I think. I want something different. What do I want? What do I want? Oh, this is a good one. All right, I'm going to have to get... No, I can just lay this one down here. Let's do that. So this whole thing is a background stamp, and it's all French stuff. French writing and, like, I don't know, just all from advertisement.
Oh, yeah, I've almost ordered that one a few times. I really like that one.
But I think what I really like doing is just getting, like, part of it inked up, like this.
Right, I would never ink up the whole thing. I'd just use it like a background.
Well, yeah, but I don't even want to put the whole background thing down. I like just, putting part of it
just
down.
Bits. That's what I mean. Just bits of it. Yeah.
Pieces here and there. Yeah.
I better put that away. So should I, when you guys are ready, I know this goes a lot quicker than the stenciling.
Yeah. How's everybody doing on the stamping? I'll let you know. Melanie likes the Bearly Art. Okay. Can't wait to find out. Is it cheaper than Art Glitter? It was pretty darn close in price.
Slightly. Yeah. Yeah. It's slightly cheaper.
Close. But I'll let you know what I think. And, I'll tell you the truth. If I like it better, great. If I can save a buck, I don't, it's not much less, but.
Yeah, stuff. What are you doing?
Okay, so how's everybody doing on stamping? Are you done with stamping? Ready to move on to the next step? I need something else for over here. What do I need for over here? Let's see. This is going to be.
So I don't have coffee tonight. I have mint tea. You'll be happy to know.
That sounds good.
I shouldn't drink coffee that late, so.
Well, just late enough that you're able to stay with us,
Right.
And crash about 11. I don't know.
No, I wouldn't be able to crash at 11 if I'm having coffee at 7 o'clock.
Yeah.
Glennis is done.
I don't know. Yay, Glennis.
I love me some coffee, though.
I think Debbie's the last one that started. Christy's done. Kendall, are you done? Melanie, are you working along with us? Yeah. Yeah. Sharon, I need to mute for just a minute.
Okay. I guess that doesn't mean I have to be mute. It's pretty rare for me to be mute. Let me tell you a little story. When I was little, at family reunions, everybody would try to pay me $5 to shut up for 5 minutes. And I never made $5. Never. Not once. I couldn't do it. Go ahead. Laugh at me now. I think they call that ADD now. That fidgety kid that can't shut up. This is fun, by the way. How's everybody doing? Yeah, you're right, Joni. I have the gift of gab. Candy's back just in time. And it's funny when Marianne and I are together on the phone, we are both just so excited, but we can hear and talk at the same time. And we know that the rest of the world can't do that. So it's fine when it's just the two of us, but we really try not to be. You would have been a millionaire, Margie. No licking the envelope. Oh, you're liking them. I'm glad that you like them. That's awesome. That's the whole point. It's just like, let go. We're composing a song, and you'll see why we're saying that here pretty quick. There's a reason why we decided to label the steps like that. Because when you, in the future, when you want to do something, it doesn't have to be an envelope, a tag, or whatever, you can go through the same steps and know exactly what they are, because you know, first you need a band, and then you need you need the instruments, and you need the singer, and you need the backup singers, and you need, all those components for a band or for a song. So it just makes it easier. And if you think of the items like that, it makes it a whole lot easier to comprehend when you're feeling stuck, when you're in a rut. They are the steps that get us from A to B, and we don't realize we're doing it. Or sometimes we're not doing it, and that's why we're not liking what we're doing, because we're leaving out an instrument or leaving out a lead singer.
Okay, I'm back. Catching up on.
Joni said, I thought Kendall was licking her envelopes. She's liking her envelopes. I said, don't lick your envelopes.
Hilarious.
And Joni said, I said paper dolls in the post, so she thought for sure we were making paper dolls. I told them the story about how when I was a kid, everybody always tried to, at family reunions, pay me $5 to shut up for 5 minutes, and I never made $5.
That's funny.
So we were having a good laugh at me.
Yeah.
Okay, Christy, we'll be here.
Christy leaving?
Yeah, she's gonna pop out for a minute and be back. Okay. Margie said she would have been a millionaire. Paper dolls. We are happy paper people. We are the happy paper people family. And sometimes I refer to you all as paper dolls. We are all paper dolls.
Yeah, because
I like that. I'll be a paper doll.
Work with paper, and you're all dolls.
That's right.
Even
that's why.
So we can have
Julie, you didn't miss anything. Julie, did you stamp?
We can have a male paper doll, because
yeah, absolutely. My son will be a paper doll. He'll be happy to.
Because Ken is a doll. So even guys are.
Yeah.
Okay, I need something on this one, and I do not want this same. Oh, I know what I want. It's right here. I got all these little tiny stamps that fell out of this one. They're all over my desk, and I don't want to lose them.
So Julie, she wanted to know what she missed. Julie, were you here when we said stamp?
Stamp?
Yes. Okay. You didn't miss anything then. Marianne had to step out for a minute, and she is back.
Okay, so yeah.
So we haven't gotten to the next step yet.
The next step, everybody's been stamping. I can't wait to see these and see how they stamp differently, and I'm doing them different.
And how different they all are going to look.
Yeah,
honestly.
I mean.
I think we should give step 3 and 4 together.
Okay.
So that they can decide how they want to, which sides, and if they want them together or apart.
I like it.
Okay.
That's a good idea. Okay, so you want to go ahead with 3 because it's your turn?
Yeah, we're gonna do them together though. So we should do 3 and 4.
And then we'll start them.
Okay.
So we don't have to start
3
this one until we tell you both of them.
We're going to have a fabric pocket, a fabric lace, tulle, any of the above. It could be a piece of onion skin or vellum, just, something kind of sheer and thin. And
there's a piece of lace that's big enough that I could use that as a pocket. Just to
absolutely.
Or a piece of burlap. Or
a piece of burlap would be great too. Yeah.
Scrap fabric. I could cut something and make a pocket there. Yeah.
You do a piece of cotton lace like this kind. It's really wide if you've got a hunk of this, or an applique, or there's a lot of different options, but something fibery. How's that? Just make it fibery.
Yeah.
And will you tell them 4 so that they don't start choosing that and gluing?
So 3 and 4 are both pockets or tucks. So 4 is, I'm looking for a little piece of paper. Okay, so 4 is to take a piece of paper. It could be a scrap. It could be a piece of coffee dyed paper. It could be a book page or a music page. I'll be probably using a music page on 2 of mine. And just
scrap of paper.
And the idea is just to cut a triangle.
Or a square and fold it in half.
Or I'm sorry, that don't cut a triangle. Cut a square that fits into the corner, one of the corners of your envelope, and then fold it in half diagonally so that you have a triangle. Do not cut a triangle. And so just cut a square that fits in the corner, any corner you want, and fold it diagonally. And if it's book page and you want to distress it or ink it or whatever you want to do to it, do it. So we're going to choose anywhere on each envelope that you want to put one corner tuck that is a square folded diagonally, making making a triangle that will open. And like on the inside of mine, it'd probably be coffee dyed paper or something so that I could write on the inside. But then I'll have the tuck spot of the triangle. And then somewhere on the envelope, you're going to put the pocket that Sharon talked about out of lace or fabric. And so you can decide where on the envelope do I want to put my corner triangle tuck, and where on the envelope do I want to put my fabric.
You can put them together too.
You can put them on the same side. You can put them on opposite sides. See, this can be, you could adhere this envelope down so it stays and you don't even see that side. I'll probably tuck mine like this one. I'd probably tuck in a side tuck. This one I'll probably put in with washi, like I told you, so it'll be a flip envelope. And this one I'd probably put in a belly band. So, there's just a lot of different things you can do with them. But you can decide where you want your corner tuck, your square. That becomes a rectangle. Why do I keep saying rectangle? Your square that becomes a triangle.
And that's so it's reinforced and it's not too thin to use as a corner pocket.
So if you want to just adhere that down and just have it be a triangle pocket, you can. If you want to leave it flip up so you can put something in underneath it, inside it, you can. That's up to you. That's totally up to you. All right, here they are. I'm stamping my last one, and I need to get moving.
I'm using an old Sears and Roebuck catalog for one of them.
I have 3 or 4 of those, and I want to use them so bad, but I don't want to use them until I scan some things in, because there's some amazing stuff in there.
Yeah. It's a hard choice to make.
Yeah.
Actually, so you need to start with, which one of these am I going to put this on? This one. You need to start with the width of, I'm trying to think here. The width of the envelope, or whatever, however you're going to do it, and then fold it into a square, right? That makes sense.
Yeah.
Did you see how I did that, guys? For this corner? We'll see if it's correct. Hold on. I had to think about some math there for a second, and I'm not good at math. So,
yeah, you have to think of math.
So I made the piece of paper the same size as the, and I might do it a tiny bit smaller, I'm not sure, as the envelope, and then fold it in half. So that way you have your corner. It should match up with your envelope flap if it's a regular envelope too. Actually, I want this side, I think.
This is the weirdest stamping job I've ever done. I'm taking these giant rubber stamps and putting them on the pad and just pushing them with my fingers, and then just pressing them onto the thing with my fingers. But
that's how I like to do text stamps like that.
And, yeah.
Now this could go either way.
Okay. And
so you have to decide, is your flap going to go over it? You could hold it down technically if you made it extra big. Or
is it going to go
on the other side?
Or, yeah. How do you want it? How do you want it? Where you want it? Like this one, my flap is closed, but I decided on this long skinny one, I'm going to have the flap inside and it's going to stay inside. So then the envelope is like a tuck spot, a really long tuck spot, so I can tuck a lot of stuff in it.
I think I'm going to do the both pockets stacked on one of them, and on the other one, I'll do it differently. I'll do them on each side.
And I want one more. And I got to hurry and get to my pockets. Pocket and a tuck. I like this stamp. Beauty begins the moment you decide to be yourself.
I like that too. Okay. Let's see here. Anybody lost out there?
Probably just working away.
Oh, really, Debbie? I did not know that.
Stenciled and use 4 colors. Nice, Debbie. Okay, so Debbie, next thing is stamps. Use some rubber stamps, ink stamps to stamp on your envelope somewhere, somehow, however you want.
Joni, it is a great catalog.
Yeah.
If you guys want to, if you have something meant for us to read, try to put it in all caps so we see it, because otherwise if there's chat, it's hard to see. Yeah.
But we may not need to see every single thing that you're chatting with someone else about. So
if we were reading along, we wouldn't be creating anything if we read every comment. So that way you guys can talk amongst yourselves, and then we get in when we stop. So just
all right. I had a little.
We never want you to think we're ignoring anything that anybody is saying. So
yeah, I hope you know.
Just difficult.
Yeah. All right. So I'm going to make.
Okay. This one is going to go here. So I'm not gluing anything down yet because I'm going to get my my fabric pocket figured out on this side. However, this one, I think I'm going to put this on, and I'll do it last. I won't glue it down yet because I'm going to make this my pocket. I need to straighten up that other side. You could layer it too if you feel like it's not long enough or wide enough. If it's a piece of lace and you want it wider, you could do 2 pieces or put it on top of a piece of fabric. So I'm going to go ahead and glue this one on. Oh, and I have a piece of scrap paper here that I'm going to put on the inside so it's like a place to write. So it's like a hidden spot. It's just torn out. Glue! Where have you been all my life?
Okay.
I've been working so hard on this room, I haven't got to use my glue in a minute.
Folded it diagonally. And I think it's going to go on this one. I think I'm going to put it here. And the back of it is grid paper. This is something that I stamped on with something or other for some project. Back of it is grid paper. So I think all I need to do is maybe give that just a little bit of ink to make it not quite so.
Yeah, I'm going to ink that one.
Not quite so bright white. But you won't have to do coffee dyed paper because it's plain.
I'm going to knock this one back. See the value of doing 2 at the same time where you are making quicker decisions because you're getting to the next one?
Mm-hmm. To me, the part of the value of doing 2 is that when you can't decide, you do one on and the other one on that one. Because sometimes you're like, oh, I can't decide if I want to do this color or that color. Okay, I'll do them both. One on this one.
Or it gives you a chance to walk away from it for a minute and work on the other one and then come back.
Right. Come back with fresh eyes. Everything you do. Yep. So Debbie, you should be stamping away. We'll get her through that stamp. Let's see.
Trying to get out this wild honey.
40% off every other week. Oh, nice. Marianne used to.
Yeah, I saw that. That's amazing.
That's true, Lucy. That is true. There's so many.
Hobby Lobby is not in my hometown, though. I would have to go to. I would have to go to Lacey for that.
You could go to Olympia and meet up with Debbie.
What's that?
You could go to Olympia and meet up with Debbie one day.
She's in Graham.
She will go to Olympia and meet up with you.
Oh, well, you know, I don't like to drive, and I live in. So I just pretty much stay home.
Julie,
you know,
is the pocket with the lace, and is it one of? Okay, here let me back up a bit and make sure you're not lost. Okay, so we gave you step 3 and step 4 at the same time so that you could decide what order you wanted to do them in or where you wanted to place it based on the other as well. So let me back up and walk through this. So I just took this piece of paper and just cut a square, and then I folded it diagonally and made a triangle. That triangle is going to be a corner tuck, and you can decide any one of the 8 corners you want to put it on that side. So I'm going to put my corner tuck right there, and then it's going to open to be a writing spot right there. Okay, but then the other step that we told you about so that you could choose if you wanted to maybe put one on one side, one on the other, or decide ahead of time if you wanted them both on opposite sides or the same side, is to take a piece of lace or burlap fabric. I've got some burlap right here that would work. Any lace that's thick enough Any other fabric? Oh, here's a piece of like lace fabric. This is lace trim that's a couple inches thick, and then I've got this lace fabric here that would work too. But to cut a piece of that and adhere that on so that it's a pocket. So that actually becomes a pocket. So it would be just like this.
And so you don't have to glue down the corner pocket all the way.
Yeah, I've got a lace pocket right here, and then I've got a corner tuck right here. And both of them are on the same side. And that's okay. Maybe on one of the others, I'll put one on one side, one on the other side. So right now, you're just making a corner tuck with a square folded diagonally to be a triangle. Pick any corner you want of your envelope.
And that flips up like this.
And a lace or fabric of some kind, any kind, burlap, it doesn't even matter. Anything that you can put down that would make a pocket.
A fibery pocket.
Yeah. And I just had an idea as I was looking at that. What if I took this piece of lace fabric and instead of cutting it off here to be the pocket, I ran it all the way around. Make sure I've got the right side of it. Yeah, I do. All the way around the other side, if it's long enough, and make a lace pocket on both sides. I could glue it at the end.
There you go.
And I could glue it at that end and then across the bottom and actually get a lace pocket all the way across both sides.
That's a good idea. But where are you going to put your corner at that point?
Why not? Then my corner has to go in a different corner. Or it could go on top of the lace pocket, but probably in a different corner. This one's going to be upright this way. So maybe that's not, maybe I want to do it on this one. Look, if I did it on this one, it could just start wherever, like put something there and then go around like that. And so there would be a lace pocket like this on both sides, front and back.
Yeah. Hey, Debbie, I would love to meet up in Olympia one day when my husband's off, though. He could go fly. We could go into Hobby Lobby. Totally doable.
Yes, Julie, both the lace or fabric pocket and the corner tuck spot are on the same envelope. And that's why we told you both of those steps at the same time, so that you could look at your envelope and decide where you wanted to put them in relation to each other. And then you go to the next envelope and do the same thing over there. And I think most of them.
And I'm doing mine different. You can do them different. They don't have to be exactly the same.
Well, I meant the same thing. I meant do a lace pocket, a fabric pocket, and a corner tuck. I don't mean that they're identical. Yeah. Do the same step. I already glue my lace that's on both sides like that. Nice, Julie. So that's step 3 and 4. So when we finish these, you'll already have two steps down. I'm going to
have a little bit to get through this one, ladies, because it is step 3 and step 4.
I'm going to try the Bearly Art Glue tonight. I just literally got it today. So let me take the top off. Now, something I do like about the Bearly Art Glue.
What's that?
It comes with 3 different tips instead of the one fine point precision tip. It comes with that fine tip. It also comes with an ultra fine tip. And it comes with a storage tip, which is a little bit fatter opening.
So it doesn't clog while it's sitting.
But it also comes with the pin. It also comes with the pin to put in it. So, but yeah, it's a little thicker if it's going to be sitting there for quite some time. But you've got a fine point and an ultra fine point. I'm going to compare that to my Art Glitter Glue in size. Okay, the ultra fine point is the same, about the same as the Art Glitter Glue. Oh, got little dried glues on. Little bits of dried glue on there. Let's see here. Yeah, the ultra fine point's about the same as the art glitter glue. So that's the one I'm going to put on. The fine point is a little bit thicker, and so I think that's thicker than I want. So got my art glitter glue here just in case, but I'll put this one back and this one back. Nice.
I would run over to my sewing machine right now, but it's not ready. It's not ready at all.
Okay, so where is my...
Because you could sew this pocket on, ladies.
Oh, here it is.
This fabric one would be kind of fun.
But you have to be aware that you might be sewing your envelope closed.
Right. Well, if you're just sewing the edges, you could. It would depend on where you're putting your pocket.
Yeah, if it goes all the way across and you're just sewing the edges. Yeah, but if it's not going to go the whole length of it. Okay, so here's the really fine point.
Are we making you guys think outside the box right now or what?
And what we don't want you to think too hard. We want you just to do the step and not worry about it and just put something down.
But this is stretching their brain just a little bit. It's like a warm up.
Should be.
Mm-hmm.
Should be. Got to get them ready for what's coming.
Actually, this is the hardest step, I think. The rest of it's easy.
I agree. I agree. This is the hardest step. You have to decide what fabric or lace to use and what kind of pocket you want. We're not telling you. So you have to just make that decision. And that's the hardest. But I want to tease a little bit. We're working on some pretty cool stuff.
We are. We have something really exciting happening at the end of the month.
And actually, Sharon, did you get my message that there's actually 3 weeks left, not just 2?
Yes, I did.
So
there might be something in it for you guys. That's all we can say.
Probably the 20th. That's 2 weeks from tonight, right? The only reason I say that is because the 27th, well, maybe we should ask. The 27th is Passover. Does that affect anybody in that you wouldn't be able to be here?
Good question.
It doesn't affect me because our celebration is Easter Sunday.
Wow, Debbie's already done. You go, girl. Oh, my goodness. You are amazing.
I just glued this whole... What'd
you do?
While I was talking, I put glue all the way around the triangle. So there is no tuck spot.
Oh, well, now it's a flip.
That's hilarious.
See, there's also no mistakes, ladies. Whatever happens, happens. It's okay.
That's so funny. Okay, that was the Bearly art glue. And I will say maybe I had an extra second to position it because it wasn't perfectly squared. But it dried really fast, just like the art glitter glue.
On lace or on paper? Oh, okay.
On paper. That was paper. That was paper first.
Okay.
Okay. And now and lace, I usually go to Fabri-Tac.
That's what I'm using.
You know,
because it dries so fast.
Yeah. Well, it just adheres fabric to everything so well.
Christy, wasn't it you asking about the Eileen's Fabric Fusion today?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, she left for a while, huh?
Yeah, she did. We talked about that though a couple of weeks ago, and I know that I have it, and I haven't tried it.
I have a little tiny bottle of it.
Yeah, mine's a small bottle. I don't know that I've ever seen it sold in a large bottle, but it's a small bottle. Okay, I need some scissors.
Oh, I really like it. And I used a stretchy lace, so it's a nice stretchy pocket.
Debbie, you're done with the corner tuck and a lace pocket on both. All three?
Can't even believe that. She is blowing my mind right now.
Debbie, how many are you doing? How many envelopes are you doing?
I really like that. Maybe I don't want to cover it up. I don't.
That's the hardest part.
I really like it, so I am going to put my pocket on the other side. I was going to layer them, but I'm not now because I really like the way that lace pocket came out. So I've got to ink this. Where did my thing go? Hey guys, where's my sponge? Okay. I know you saw me put it down.
Just a minute, let me look. Okay. All right, I'm putting a little bit.
Yeah, the next steps are gonna just fall right out. They'll be so easy after this.
I'm putting a little distress ink on my lace, just so it's a cream colored anyway, but I just don't want, I want it to look a little older. Yeah, I'm a little slow on this step. I think I stopped and talked too long.
Well, this step does take a little bit of engineering, so.
But it does. A little engineering, a little ingenuity, a little ingenuity. Debbie, how's this for a good tutorial? Are you liking this tutorial, Debbie?
Tutorial?
Uh-huh. I told her we'd have a really good tutorial tonight.
Wait, did I forget English?
Oh, no.
You know how if you say Gilligan enough, it doesn't seem like a word anymore or a name? It seems like a stupid name.
Gilligan,
you know, tutorial.
Tutorial. Tutorial.
Tutorial.
Debbie, I love tutorials. Oh, that's so funny.
How's everybody doing? Any questions? Okay. Everybody hanging in there still?
Gonna cut my lace here. And get this on. This one. All right, I need some Fabri-Tac to go all the way down this little guy. Probably need a piece of paper underneath it so I don't get it all over this. So, yeah, the only bad part about Fabri-Tac on lace is it goes through all the holes and sticks all over me and everything else.
It's an accident waiting to happen.
Yeah. I think I'm an accident waiting to happen.
Me too.
Okay.
All right.
Why is it that growing up, I'm the only kid in our family that ended up in the ER and multiple times? Why is that? I want to know.
Accident prone much?
Inquiring minds want to know.
If you guys don't already know this trick for inking and like the inside of an envelope, you can also use a sponge for this. But if you lay another piece of paper in there, in case you don't already know this, then you can get the edge.
Mm-hmm.
Most of you know this, I know. Just in case no one does.
And it's, yeah. Love the little tips because you never know which one. And sometimes we heard things years ago and forgot them.
As we get to the next step, I get to explain one of the tips for my room because I have it sitting here with those items. Nice. And I can't wait to share.
Cool.
Yeah. Okay. I'm really excited about it.
There's my lace pocket on this side and it winds around to the other side. And there's my flip that was supposed to be a corner tuck. Maybe I better put a corner tuck on the back here, but I need to hurry and do the others because
I love it.
I need to hurry and do the others. Let me see what else I've got in here to use for a pocket.
All right, let's see here. Maybe I want to use the same lace.
Ooh, that's.
I don't want to do it the same. This one I tinted kind of yellow because it just looked so stark next to that yellow envelope as a white book page.
Yeah, it doesn't look that way until you put it up next to something that's yellow or brown.
Right. And I do think I'm going to use this one.
Oh, look at this. Wouldn't that make a cute pocket?
Let me see that. Show me, show me, show me. Oh,
It's
that would make an adorable pocket. Oh my goodness.
T-shirt.
That's a great idea.
Wouldn't that go cute with all the polka dots and
yeah.
One, you think?
Oh, that's so cute. It matches.
It is cute.
Yeah, do it.
Those are pretty good. Okay, I think I'll do that as a pocket.
I'm gonna use it. I'm gonna find a different one. I like that one.
What else? What else is down here in this thing? Oh, this would make a good pocket. It's very white, very stark white, but that's really pretty. That would make a pretty pocket. I might use that on the other one. Okay. And then I'll use book page, or no, music page, I think, for the corner. Getting my lace caught up in the pin that goes into my barely arched
Everybody's being quiet. They're hard at work right now. I can hear their brains moving.
Before us, we're talking and they're working, and then they're like, "We're done." And we're like, so far behind. I'm always like, I'm so far behind.
I'm going to bring this down here so I can match this.
Move a couple of scraps of stuff that are in the way. Okay. Oh, this would be pretty. Look how pretty this is.
Are you finding all kinds of stuff? Oh, I found something. Okay.
It's pretty lace.
I have this
lace.
Aussie gorgeous. That is pretty.
That'll make a great pocket.
Gauzy gorgeousness right here. See that?
Yeah.
And it matches the blue, and it's going to be a see-through pocket still.
Well, that is pretty.
Yeah, it's almost like gauze.
Yeah.
It's very soft.
Mm-hmm. It looks like it.
Okay. I think it's so soft that it would unravel as a pocket if I don't put a piece of trim at the top. So I think I might do that.
Right.
And that's okay. That's good, good.
For sure.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
Nope.
I'm going to go ahead and ink this so I don't have to ink the fabric because it's so delicate.
Okay, so let's see. 2, 3, 4, 5.
Can't wait to show Bill what I did with his envelope from his card.
Really?
It's got his name on it right here.
It won't have his name anymore.
Can't hardly see it anymore, but
it'll be covered.
Okay, let's see. So this stuff wants to wiggle all over the place, so I'm actually going to glue it down before I trim it.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing with this one. Same thing, same reason. 3, 4, 5. I just counted how many.
I love how see-through it is.
Yeah, that'll be really
makes me happy.
Especially on a colored envelope.
I am going to cut this piece, though. I think I'm going to make it all the way up to the top, so it's like a big pocket.
Cool.
I see it.
That would be
I can see it.
That would be neat.
There.
Okay.
Yeah. This one. Just fold it back. Go sparingly with the glue because it's so thin.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. It would look really good sewn.
And you can always do that afterwards, after it's dry.
Oh yeah, my sewing machine's just not set up yet.
Yeah.
I have to find the outlet and plug in the power strip, and it's behind my mound of sales stuff.
Oh yeah.
So, because I moved my sewing table back. It's behind my desk now again. It worked better there. So
cool.
You know, I could pleat this little pocket. That'd be kind of fun.
Yeah. Easy to do with a gauzy kind of.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah. Kind of bunch it together even, but I'm not. We almost had an accidental pleat. That's why I thought of that.
No accidents. It just would have been a cool pleat.
Yep.
Okay. So there's my lace pocket on this one.
All right, let me trim this.
It's really soft lace. It feels very, very floppy.
The lace?
Yeah, because it's super soft, and so it just feels like it's like, you know, soft and floppable. Like, I don't know, maybe it could stretch.
Do you need to put a piece at the top to so when you're taking stuff in and out of it, it's not pulling it down?
It's not gonna do. What I was thinking is I don't know, that would change what I could put in it, but I could do a little strip of glue right up the center and make 2 pockets out of it.
You could.
Just for some support and stability there. But
you could have glued it to something first before you glued it down to give it support too.
I really loved that. I really loved that lace. I didn't want anything else to be the background. But meanwhile, I'm going to do a corner tuck, and I think I do have, let's see, I've got some coffee dyed line paper. I have some, this is coffee dyed cardstock, and it was dyed with like rose pattern on it, which might be really cool on here. I don't know if you would actually see it. If I cut right out of the middle, you'd see it.
Oh yeah, it's pretty.
And then this one had a doily of some sort on it. But that one's not cardstock. This one's cardstock, which makes it nice and strong.
I need to let this dry before I continue turning at it. It's a bad plan. I am going to stamp the inside of my flips on the back where I've added the extra bit of paper. So it's like a writing space, or like a, you know, for whatever purpose. So I'm going to grab the stamp that I already used and just give that a little ink there.
Okay. I'm gonna get me a 4-inch square.
This one will show up.
Okay. Oh, that will be pretty. Okay, so I'm giving the inside just a little ink. I didn't add any on it, even what's on the brush, because I don't want it to actually really be very dark. Shoot, I need to clean up this crap on my desk, because now I'm laying things and working on them, and then they're getting that ink rubbed off on them. And that's not what I want.
Fun little tip here, ladies. If you're going to glue something to stabilize your fabric because it's thin, put a piece of acetate or a piece of wax paper inside your pocket to do it so you don't glue your pocket shut.
That's a good point. Yep, that is a good point. All right, I got to clean this off. Love the glass mat, but I've got ink all over it, all the different colors of ink. So then I set this coffee dye paper down on it and inked the back just a tiny bit. And now I can see remnants of this ink on the front, which I didn't want. But that's okay. I'll just do something else on top of it too. But I'll just take a minute and clean off. Let me check.
Happy accidents all the way.
It will take a minute.
Right?
Chat. So let's see. Debbie's done. Glynis, large bottle, love it. Oh, of Barely Art Glue. Debbie. Oh wait, I missed some
comments.
Yay, Debbie's
been a while. Everybody's being quiet.
Shoot, Glynis is done too. Julie, nothing like inky glue all over my fingers. Yep, I'm with you, Julie. Julie, great idea and too late. Oh, was I supposed to keep that open? That's awesome, Julie. I love your sense of humor. Yeah, you know, a pocket maybe could be open so you could stick something in the pocket.
I'm just going to ink around my edges while I wait. Has everybody done that already?
I'm just going to clean my fingers here for a second. I'm not quite done, but I had to get that ink off my thing here. Okay. So where's a ruler? Do I have a ruler? I've always got a ruler. Where's a ruler? I don't know where a ruler is. I always have a ruler right here. But
I always have a pocket full of tape measures above my head, like fabric tape measures.
Yeah. I'm going to use this block, which goes in my mini die cutting machine. And let's see, which way did I want to fold this? I want to fold it that way. And I'm going to put it corner to corner to make my fold. I don't want to pull anything out to, I'd like to score it, but I don't want to pull anything out to score it. So I can't get underneath it enough because this cardstock is really quite thick. So I'm going to do this. I'm going to try scoring it because it is thick. Oh my gosh.
Oh, I almost forgot to do this part. The inside of the, when you fold back the flap.
Uh-huh.
So when you open it up, I always like the way that looks.
That's what I did. That's what I was inking when I realized that I had ink all over my thing. And so the outside of my flap got all inky. And I didn't want it inky. That's okay. It'll all work out. Okay,
I like it.
I didn't hold it exactly center, so I'm just going to trim that up just a tiny bit.
How's everybody doing? Are you having fun?
Let us know when you're done. Glynis is done.
We're almost to the lead singer.
Oh, Aileen's. Glynis has a large bottle of Aileen's, probably what, the Fabric Fusion Glynis? And she loves it. I have a little bottle, and I don't believe I've ever used it, or if I did, it was a long time ago. I don't remember using it. I just found it though. It's a faux
and you're going to have a chance to go back and add other stuff at the end too.
Julie,
like last
the corner thingy is supposed to be a tuck spot, but when I went to glue mine on, I was talking, and so I put glue on all three sides, and so mine is now just a flippy corner. It's not a tuck spot. So if you did that, then I'll just say, great, she just followed example.
There are no mistakes.
Exactly.
It's a faux pocket now, Margie said.
Yeah, it's a faux pocket tuck spot.
Or it's a flip up. I mean, it's just a little flip.
I mean, not a tuck spot.
And, Smith said just throw it in her box.
It's a faux pocket flip. Throw what in her box?
What you're making.
Oh, Glynis. Well, thank you for liking what I'm making. I appreciate that.
So we've got Glynis done. We've got Debbie done from earlier, correct?
Yeah,
Debbie's like
Debbie forgot something and had to go back and finish it. So I don't know if she's done.
Oh, okay. I thought she was just Speedy Gonzalez there.
Yeah. So Debbie, she'll speak up again as soon as she's done.
These are so fun. You guys like them so far?
I'm liking them. They're fun. They are fun. Okay, so.
Oh, the Fabric Fusion. She said throw that in her box. Oh, okay. She doesn't want your project.
Throw the little bottle of fabric. Yeah, she doesn't want your project. Thanks, Glennis.
You don't want to stinking project.
Really? Throw the little bottle of Fabric Fusion in a box.
Okay, Debbie's done now.
All right. I'm almost done. Okay. Do you want to tell them about the next step while I finish up?
Kendall's on the last one, so.
Oh, okay. Well,
yes, we can move on to the next step because it'll give everybody a chance to do their
think about it.
Composition.
Look.
And yeah, and that's great.
Now we've put the band in place.
We want you to pick out your focal points.
A lead singer.
First. Don't glue anything down. Do not glue it down. This is your lead singer. Pick out your lead singers.
This is the front man. The one that your eye is drawn to most of the time. And that would be from all those other things that you have around you. It could be a flower. It could be a faux stamp or a real stamp or a bee.
Yeah, it could totally be a postage stamp since these are envelopes.
Yep. That would be cool. It could be a grouping of postage stamps.
And of course, I'm going to do mine different because, you know,
you just have to
I have to. What's that?
Okay, so we're picking out the lead singer. We're picking out our focal point, but we're not gluing anything down.
Yeah, do not glue it down.
Okay. You don't even have to decide yet where it's going to go, right?
Exactly.
Or you could look around and say, I want it to be on my pocket, or I want it to be on the middle of the envelope, or whatever.
Yeah, just set it down wherever you're going to be hanging it out.
Sure. This is t-shirt fabric. Does t-shirt fabric... It doesn't. Oh, no. I was hoping it
T-shirt fabric is nice and stretchy.
Yeah, but that's what this applique is on. But I was wondering if maybe I could get it to fray around the edges, but it really doesn't fray so easily. I just had an idea as I started cutting there. Where are my pinking shears? Pinking shears. Oh, they're over there. I go get my pinking shears. I think I'm going to pink this pocket.
Oh, I really have to pee. I'm going to pick my focal point and then I'm going to run downstairs.
You do that.
Okay.
You do that. Probably at some point I'll go out and refill my water. But I think it's more important that you go do that.
It's tea, you know.
Uh-huh.
I had tea.
Coffee or tea, better stay on top of that because you have to go downstairs to get to it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh. I don't know. I don't know.
My pocket.
Something with more muted colors.
I'm going to put this little applique, flower applique right here as my pocket. I don't know. That might be my focal point pocket because it is pretty focal.
It's pretty focal. Is that what you said?
Yep.
So it's your lead singer.
It might be because of what it is. You know, that a big applique, and it's kind of a focal point on its own. So that might end up being my focal point, and I'll pull other things.
Oh, okay.
When you have a focal point chosen for each one of your envelopes, and it's just sitting there on your envelope, don't glue it down. But when it's chosen and just sitting by your envelope, let me know in chat. When you say focal point, is that another item put on the envelope? Yes. Elvis or Freddie Mercury? Okay. Oh, Adam Lambert, lead singer. Oh, yeah. Queen with either or both. Adam Lambert and Freddie Mercury. Yeah. Glennis, I finally saw the Netflix documentary of Queen and Adam Lambert. I loved it. Loved it. Loved it. It was so good.
I haven't had a chance to see it yet.
I love him. He's amazing. Yeah.
This is where I can tell you guys one of my tips. So you see this, ladies? I know we've all used these envelopes, and I know you know about these, but I have 2 sets now, and I have all these little tags. So I'm putting tags on the ends of each one of these, and I'm putting them in a shoebox, which they fit perfectly. And this is my embellishments. Whatever, like paper embellishments, flat embellishments. And I have about 10 of these envelopes left that I might put some more 3D embellishments in, but I'm not sure yet exactly. I haven't got that far. So, but what I did was I have them all the little tags sticking out the end of the box, and I could just flip through the tags and know what's in there.
Good idea. Instead of having to flip through the...
You can also hang these up on a pegboard or a hook.
Uh-huh.
Because they have a little hanger on them. So they could all be hung.
Okay.
Just a minute, Mayhem. He needs to go too, apparently.
Okay, so there's my pocket on this one, and I still need my little flippy corner, and I'm behind. I'm behind y'all. So
I still haven't picked out my second focal point. So
when this is done, she's got a focal point for each of her envelopes. Everybody else
will have you tell them the next step while I go downstairs real quick.
Yeah, we'll wait till they all have a focal point.
Right. I do not have that yet, so I am working on it. And I really am going to have to make it to the bathroom if I keep pushing myself here.
I don't need your focal point and go do that. And then you can pick your focal point.
What's that?
Leave your focal point, go downstairs, and pick your focal point when you come back.
All right. I got it. I'm going.
Something's
and me important with
before you can't.
Yes. It is a long ways down the stairs, so.
Yeah, it can be. All right, I've got, let's see. This would be pretty on the inside to write on. Okay. And the outside has nothing, so I have to put something on the outside. All right. I think I'm going to use that. That's cool. See? Margie knows. Pretty soon she won't be able to wait that long, Margie, huh? The first time she said, I got to go, she'll need to go. Okay. So I like this purple. This is an old part of one of those old desk calendars, the ones that I do collage on. And that's kind of a marbly purpley. I thought that was pretty. That would make a pretty inside to write on because it's got those lines there already. So clean that up a little bit, and let's see. How wide is it? It is 3 3/8 exactly. So it needs to be 3 1 2 3/8 wide this way. Yep. All right. And then I'm going to fold it in triangle. Now I have to do something on the outside, though, to cover it. Music is upside down. That's okay. 3 focal points chosen and inked. Okay. Do I pick one? Yes, 1 focal point for each envelope. And maybe you want to put the focal point on the pocket. If it's a plain pocket, like this one, it's just this lace fabric. Maybe I want the focal point on there. Maybe I've got all this envelope here, so I want to put the focal point somewhere else. Like this is a pretty big pocket. Maybe I'll put something on the middle here that would be the focal point, or maybe I'll do it up here. I don't know. Or on that side. Okay, so this guy, I should have put that over on that side because this one, well, I can do this one on this side. No, I already cut it to go that direction. I'm a dork. I already cut it to go that direction, so I have to do it on that side. Otherwise, the lines will be upside down. Be turning the envelope upside down to write on it. So, all right. So what am I going to do on the outside of this? Let's see. Is that white lace just a little bit too lacy for craft envelope? Can't see there. Or would that be okay? Would that be okay to put that white lace on top of it? Maybe I need, oh, how about, let's see. Oh, that's really great. How about a little bit of this? You could just glue a little bit of this on and cut it at the edges. Okay, that'll work. That'll work. That's all I'm going to do. I'm not going to think about it too much. Just do it. Exactly. No rules. Just do it. I'm not going to think about it any longer. I'm not going to think about it so much. I'm just going to do it as long as my lines are going the right direction. Okay, they are. Okay, so I know Glynis has got hers. Julie, do you have one for each envelope? Kendall, are you, like me, still working on your pocket and corner tuck? Yeah, no rules, just right. What's that commercial? Need a little bit more. Come on. I did buy some acetone. I think I really need to. This is a new bottle too, but it just seems a little too thick. It's like the first time you use it, it goes perfectly. But then once it's opened and so it's exposed to the air, all of a sudden, where did my thing go? All of a sudden it's not. All right, guys, where did that piece of fabric go that I was going to put on top of this? Did I drop it on the floor? I didn't see it drop on the floor. I didn't. Where in the world did the fabric go? That pink and light. Oh, it went back up here with the other pieces. I tried to throw them back up there and accidentally threw them all. Let's see, which way do I want the... Okay, I'm going to do this as it's all drying. Okay, stretch it out a bit. Probably gonna have to put more glue under it because I waited a little too long while I was looking for the fabric. And now half the glue is dried underneath it. The Fabri-Tac, because I didn't get that much on it. Need more. Whoa, fan just blew it closed. And of course it picked up all the glue. And a huge glob of glue sitting on the end of it that I was going to smear around. But the piece of fabric that picked it up is, of course, the piece that's overhanging. So it's the part that's going to get cut off. Great. That's just good for my scissors, right? yeah, so y'all know I actually got to go on a date with Kilt Man last night. It was nice. It's been a long time since we've been able to have a Friday night date because of his work schedule. He still had to get up this morning and be at work at 5 o'clock. So that wasn't so thrilling. So he was pretty tired today. But we didn't stay out super late because we knew he had to get up. But still, it was probably 11 o'clock, I think, before he 11:30 before he got to bed. So didn't get a ton. You're doing 4. Awesome. Looking for 2 more focals. Okay. True. I got to get to my focal points. Kendall. Okay. Y'all think we might have had our stuff already set out and organized and decided upon before we start this, but we don't. We don't purposefully, because if you're going to have to do it on the fly, we do it with you on the fly.
I'm here.
Yay.
Okay. So.
All right.
Focal. Did you tell him the next step yet?
Kendall's picking out her focal points, and
okay.
That's, I think, did we hear from Debbie? I didn't. Debbie, do you have your focal points picked out? We know Glennis and Julie are there with that. There was somebody else who was crafting along with us too. Did we lose somebody along the way?
Who did we lose?
I don't know. I'm going back here because
Christy had to step out.
Yeah, okay, yeah, and she was. Joni's not, Karen is not. Oh, I don't know. I assume Joni's not because I haven't heard from her, but Melanie's not. She's cutting something else. Jill Schreiner. Jill, you're working along with us, aren't you? And we're not getting updates on your steps. If you are, I want to make sure. Well, you know, if you're along with me and slow as me, then that's okay. Because look, Sharon, I used that little tiny piece of fabric you sent me. I've used it so many times with little bits.
That little pink. Yeah.
I used it to cover my corner tuck because that was just white because I wanted to use this purpley thing on the inside. And so the back was just white. So I just put that there. That was nice. It was perfect. Okay, so I'm going to put that on here. Okay, so let me go back here and see. Okay, Jill is ready too. Debbie, hang on just a sec. She's on the phone with her dad. Debbie's dad is in his 90s, and he takes care of him. She drives to his house very frequently, and they watch the Seahawks games together and helps him go do all the stuff he needs to do. And she's a good daughter. So talking to Daddy on the phone.
It's a lot of work, Debbie.
Yeah. All right. So I'm just about done with this one. That's my last one. And that's going to go right here. Oops. I want
this is where I'm going to have to employ my tips to put cellophane or something underneath.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Because these pockets are so sheer, the glue is going to go right through. We're not gluing yet, though, ladies. We're getting there.
Yet. Yeah, Melanie. I assume your dad has already passed, and you wish you could talk to him. Okay, so I just got to get this guy down here. It didn't work well to press it down because the thing on the other side's kind of bumpy. So I had to pick it up and press it in the air to get that glued down. Let me check all sides. Okay, all sides. So there's my corner tuck. And I left this one an actual corner tuck. I remembered. Okay, so I'm sorry, Melanie. I'm sure you miss him terribly.
Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that.
let's see here. All right, so the next step that we're going to do, get a couple things out of my way. So you just picked the lead singer. That's the focal point for each envelope. So you just picked out the lead singer of your band, of your music score that you're creating here. So the next thing that you need to do is pick out some backup singers for that, to go with that lead singer. The backup singers are the ones that always make the lead singer look good and sound good. They're the ones that complement the lead singer. So your eyes automatically go to the lead singer, the focal point, typically, and don't stay there, but they go there a lot. But it's the backup singers, the contributors, that make that focal point look good, make it stand out. So now you want to go through your things.
And those are stamps, tickets, stickers,
whatever you chose as your focal point. Now you'll look
at it could be trim,
stamps,
it could be string.
Any fibers of any kind. It could be some lace. It could be literally anything. Literally anything. Oh, I just pulled these out today as I was sorting something. I forgot to post the couple things that I've been doing. That's because we were out late last night, but I've got a couple of backup singers. On this one, I'm going to make the focal point be this pocket. It needs to be, because the pocket just kind of draws you in. Isn't that cute? It's an actual embroidered on a piece of t-shirt.
Oh yeah.
It probably was on a t-shirt, like on an arm, or the side pocket or something, and was covered. But so that's a really cute focal point. So look what I've got to go with it to complement it. Find these.
And I have an idea here to glue them all to a piece of paper first, cut out the piece of paper and then put it down, so I'm not unduly putting a lot of glue on my sheer pocket. I will have these in there though.
Oh, that sheer one, yeah. Look at these cute, teeny tiny little ladybug and bee.
Oh,
wooden that I have that can go on this envelope with these flowers.
Yeah,
and they're just cute. Yeah, it's really cute. So they have this little tiny sticker on the back that makes them, stand out a little bit more, and they're already 3D. So I'm going to just pull that sticker off because I want them to be down flat. Because it is an envelope, I want them to be flat as possible, not stand up. They are cute. The group called The Flowers. Yeah, cute bugs. Yeah, the name of this musical group is called Flower Bugs.
Flower Bugs.
You can name each of your envelopes a different musical group. You are the producer, and you can name them whatever you want.
Yes, you are the producer. That is a good way to think of that. The reason why we decided to do musical composition style tonight was to have you go ahead and summon that up at any time, and you know what components make a band.
Right.
So it makes it easier.
So once you've got your focal point, which is your lead singer, and you've picked up some backup singers to make it look good, and complement it, then lay them out and arrange them how you would like to see them on your envelope. And then you can play with them, move them around a bit. And when you've got them arranged how you think you're happy with, then go ahead and glue them down. Okay.
These are off of a shopping bag that broke. These stamps.
Oh, yeah. Cool.
And that's why they're so big.
I have cut up shopping bags that just had the coolest. I had one that had a cool pattern on the outside, and when I looked on the inside, it had the coolest print. It had vintage man's top hat and
that's cool.
like a pipe, and I can't remember what the other things were, but they were all those old vintage. They go with the Model T kind of man. Really cool. I fussy cut every one of them out. They were cool. Yeah. All right, so I'm thinking only 2 of those are what I need, but then I will need something more on that envelope, or I want something more on that envelope. Not sure just what yet.
Well, I've got my box of tickets and stamps, and a lot of these are from Cheryl from the Torn Page, but she has a lot of ephemera style like tickets and stuff that I like.
So, I was talking to Cheryl, and she doesn't do paper crafts like we do. Her art is creating the DigiKits, and she's very good at that. And she creates some really awesome DigiKits. And but that is an art, and so she hasn't really posted anything because
until the last 2 days.
All about the journals and cards and all those things. And I said, well, Cheryl, she had already told me that the reason that she loved this group and was here is because she loves the way we're all positive and upbeat and support everyone in their art, no matter what kind of art it is. And I said, that's exactly it. Your art is creating the digital kits that then some others of us take and use to make something on paper. Not everybody can do the art of creating the digital kit. So she didn't kind of realize that. And I said, that's an art, and people would like to see that art form. So I would love for you to participate in the March challenge and post some of the things that you're doing, because I know she works on it every single day. And she's in the group and she comments on other people's, and she just loves seeing everybody's stuff.
Very active.
Yeah, but
she posted something the last 2 days for you guys to use.
Yes, so she did. She posted some of the new things she's made and worked on for the she's doing the March challenge of doing something every day. And y'all know that it doesn't mean you have to sit down and create something like this, because we all know we don't have time to do this every single day. Like one day I just did the, tops of my Nuvo drops. That was something creative, and it was helping organization of my studio and all of that. So it doesn't have to be something big. One day, those stamps that I cut out, that was actually one of those newspaper ads that comes like on Sunday. And it was just weird. No, it came in the mail, so it couldn't have been a Sunday. But it looks like what used to be the old Sunday paper. And it's real flimsy paper. And it was on the back of one of those, magazine kind of insert things. I don't even know what they are. And I think they were selling the stamps. Like, you can buy packs of looks like this and looks like that. And so they had all these stamps on the page. And so I just took my scissors and cut them out. They already had stamped looking edges. I just cut them out as stamps and thought, these are great. And I'll wait to see how I use them, to see if I need to back them onto something, another coffee dyed paper or something to give them some stability. But yeah, I only had a few minutes that day, and that took me maybe 10 minutes. But that was my crafty thing of the day. Okay, so let's see. Sharon, have you got focal points?
I have my focal points. I'm looking for my backup singers right now.
Okay. The Flower Bugs' famous song, I Want to Hold Your Feeler. I want to hold your hand. I love that, Margie. That's awesome. That is cute.
Could be numbers. It could be, anything really. Could be, there's all these little tickets that I have from the botanist journal, which is really fun. All these little tickets, little specimens and stuff. Maybe I do want to use a number on one of these. Okay, I'm going to leave those things out and play with those for a second. So let's see. There's my focal point. And on this one, I am going to glue it down to a piece of paper first and then glue it down so I'm not putting a whole bunch of glue on this really sheer pocket.
Yeah, that's so sheer.
I do know I want to stick that right there, though. So to balance it,
yeah,
so that's what I'm going to do there.
I think, let's see here.
See,
pull out this drawer of stamps.
I've got this that I'm going to color and stick behind them.
Oh, cool.
It's just a white. I did it with my Cricut. When I first got it, I was just playing with a bunch of stuff, and it's like almost like a film strip. Almost. It's not quite. It's like a label. But I'm going to color it with ink before I put it down on this book page. I wonder if I want the words to go diagonally. That'd be kind of fun. Why not? Right?
Yeah. Why not?
Yeah, that way. Like that. Now I gotta choose a color here. Let's see. I have tealy colors, and I have. Oh, that was an image photo. You know, I might just make it black. I feel like there aren't enough colors in the rainbow sometimes.
Yeah.
Even if I had all the colors, I would still like with paint, you know?
Yeah, I mean, it's like because there's 3 and 4 and 5 and 10 and 20 shades of blue, you know?
Yeah.
I really want to have every single one of them because they just sometimes, you know, sometimes this, sometimes that, and it doesn't. Yeah. No, I get that. I totally get that.
Oh my gosh. I just inked on this piece of paper that I was going to use.
Oh.
Yep. That's right, ladies. Well, there are no mistakes. No mistakes.
Yeah. Well. Well,
I'll have to flip it over, I guess. I had chosen just the right spot. Now I'm flipping it over.
Would it be covered with stuff you put on it?
What? Oh, well, some of it's going to show through on purpose, like some of the text.
Sure. Oopsie. Let's see here.
All right. Let's see. I'm going to glue it down. So what I'm going to do is glue all these doohickeys down here, and then I will cut out around them.
I need one.
Maybe I won't use that. I don't know. I'm trying to see it without this. I actually think I like. Doesn't show enough of it. This is where we're all concentrating and it gets quiet.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm not going to use it after all that. So I start gluing these together. Kind of want something else behind. Time to take your pills.
Yep.
I think I need a shape here. Or a ticket. One of these, I think, instead. More. I've made a huge mess now. It's everywhere.
You don't have as much fun if you don't make a huge mess.
That's true. Maybe. That'll work. I haven't looked at. I'm checking.
Oh, I haven't either. Let's see. Put the corner tuck on the back by accident. Well, it's
Margie said I don't craft very well on the fly. Margie, you just get on with your big bad self and knock it off. You are fine. You are allowed to make mistakes and you're allowed to not like it. That is okay. We're just getting you out of your comfort zone.
It's only by accident if you wanted them on the same side, because I've got one where they're on the same side and the other two, they're on both sides. The pocket's on one and the tuck spot's on the other. Wow, the last thing I see is still about the bugs. Is that because everybody's busy?
Everybody's busy.
Everybody's busy working. So nobody's safe. Okay. All right, I'm okay with that.
That means they're having fun. Yay!
We hope so.
Gosh, I hope so.
Yeah.
I'm going to go straight in with the black here. Mohammed, the mountain to Mohammed.
Oh, yeah.
You know.
Mm-hmm.
It's just quicker if I'm just trying to get rid of white edges. That's what these little ones are for, in my opinion. I still want to put a little titch photo on this guy. And
all right, I need to stick something underneath there.
And you can put something on both sides. You know, put some backup singers on the other side. Go ahead.
I've got stuff on both sides. I've got stuff everywhere.
Yeah.
So
I haven't got to my other side yet, so I'm still working on the first one.
Yeah. Oh, as far as the focal point and the backup singer, I am too. But I've got pockets and tucks on both sides. They're everywhere. I want it to be interesting no matter which side you were to pick up and look at.
Oh, yeah. All right, I'm going to glue this down now. First of all.
I need a piece of acetate. No, I don't want it to go up there. Ugh.
All right. So I glued them all down to that. Now I'm going to, I should tear it out. That's fun, huh? So it takes ink fun and.
All right. Why having a problem? Okay. Let's see here.
Happy accidents all over the place.
Yep. At least we're all having them.
Yeah.
We're all having them and loving them.
Yep, that's right. We can make anything work if we approach it like a happy accident. Anything's doable, fixable.
That's true.
Does anybody see my sponge? Oh, I put it back in the holder.
Right where it's
didn't expect that.
Yeah.
Well, I have a new one on my desk. See, guys? Hold on. This has been sitting in my laundry room forever, and I didn't have a place to put her. And because it's on a pedestal, it doesn't take up as much desk space. And then I can't lose my stuff, but I have to remember that I put it there.
So that's where you put your like sponge daubers and. Okay, cool. That is cool.
And like the little stamps that I like to keep on my desk, like the little one, like the little bird. Maybe I'll put the bird on this one because it's like wedding kids in like attire.
Yeah,
and it's like a dove with a branch in its mouth.
Okay.
Look! Oh my gosh, I love that I put it on that paper. I'm really tickled with it.
That was a great idea. That was a really great idea.
It was just so I didn't goop everything down, but I'm just tickled with the way that came out.
That's really pretty. I like it. I like it a lot.
I'm totally gonna. See, we learn stuff when we play on the fly like this too, and I'm totally gonna use that in future, for future reference on stuff. I do want to give this something else right here. That's too yellow. How about a number or that?
Let's see what it
is. This. Okay, I'll stop. She's driving me crazy again. I just come up here because I've had Ma'am up here, and now she's like already telling me I have to go. No, don't think so. I do not think so.
Yeah.
Just calm down. Oh, how about one of these? Is everybody having fun?
Yeah, I'm having fun. I'm totally focused on doing. I was telling him when you were gone that, they might think that because we know what we're going to use, we already have a plan what to tell them, that we already have our stuff picked out and know, what we use. And I said, no, we don't. We know we're going to use lace, so we grab our lace bucket and bring it over. We don't choose anything ahead of time.
I didn't even do that. I knew that I was going to have to find it along the way.
Exactly. And that's, well, I've got my bit bucket, that you call it. I've got my scrap bin of lace and fiber and trim that always sits here all the time. Anyway, that's all I've got here.
And stuff that's already around my desk.
Yeah, and everything else is just stuff that's around here. So, we made the plan, but we didn't go get our stuff together so that we would have to do it exact same as you do. So then we thought, since we're telling you what to do this week, bossing you around, as Kendall says. Nettie, good to see you. Oh, Candy finally made it home and the car unloaded. Wow. Margie, I like to listen to y'all struggle, or have fun. That's what I meant. Yeah. That's the ticket. Good to see you, Nettie. Came in late, so she doesn't have to do it along with us. All you need to do is glue all over your fingers. That's true. That's true. I've got glue all over my fingers. Nettie,
you're not behind. You can jump in.
Envelopes. And it's a twist on your favorite game. We're telling you what to do. And so we told you to have a couple envelopes and then didn't tell you anything else. And we're telling you what to do tonight. And it's another exercise in getting your mojo back, where you learn a process. And when you just can't, when you don't feel like your creativity's there, you just can't pull out anything. You just don't feel like you're going to make anything pretty, whatever. You can't think of any great ideas. That's when you just go, okay, I'll just follow the process. The tag and the envelope, but you can apply it to anything. You could, literally anything.
We're explaining it like it's a composition, like it's a band.
Mm-hmm.
Do you want to go through the steps with
her? Sure. So Nettie, everybody grabbed a couple of envelopes to start with. So I got a long, skinny one here that's way old. I used undo to actually undo it. And then I got a tall one like this. It was just white. And then I grabbed a craft one that has the, you know, tie thing on the back. So then the first thing that we did, we told everybody to grab a stencil or more, and some ink and stencil on your envelopes. And there's no directions. It's just stencil on your envelopes, however you want. You could stencil all over them. You could stencil here and there. I have one that I stenciled all over, and the others I stenciled here and there. You could stencil one side. You could stencil both sides. That's completely up to you. So we did that. And then next step was to take stamps. So we grabbed stamps, ink, rubber stamps, you know, that you put ink on, ink stamps, and we stamped on them. And then again, you could stamp all over them. You could stamp here and there, do whatever you want. And then the next two steps were to make a fabric or lace pocket. So I'll hold this one up, for example, so you can see I took this strip of lace and made a lace pocket right here. And also to cut out a square and then fold it diagonally and make a corner tuck spot. So you can tuck something in here. And it also flips up to right on there. And so you could put them on, I put these on opposite sides. On this one, I put them on the same side. This piece of lace right here is my lace pocket. And then over here is my corner tuck flip. And so we did those. And then all of that is laying the foundation, which is putting your band in place for your composition, for your music. Once the foundation's in place, the band's in place, then you need to find a lead singer. Lead singer is the focal point. So you decide what your focal point is going to be. And we picked a focal point for each. We picked a focal point for each envelope, but didn't adhere it down. Just pick the focal point and set it with the envelope. Then the next step is to pick some backup singers to complement that focal point. The backup singers always make the lead singer look good. So you want to go find 2 or 3 or 4 things, however many you need, that complement that focal point and make it look good, and pick a few of those for each of the envelopes and put those down. And let's see here. I'm trying to figure out how I think that's it right there. Yeah, and then that's what we're doing right now. So then you take your backup singers, which are your complementing items, and your lead singer, which is your focal point, and you arrange them. Look, and you can set them on your envelope and move them around and play with them and see how you would like it. Arrange them, and when you have it how you'd like it, then you adhere them down. That's what we've been doing, and that's where we're at right now. Everybody is adhering down their lead singer and their backup singers.
Playing with their focal points.
Yep. Figuring out where and how. And doing all their envelopes. Some people are doing 2, some 3, some 4 envelopes.
I'm going to do the same thing with this one to kind of keep it from, let's see. Keep it from sticking. And I'm going to go on the other side this time. Let's see. These will be so pretty as a page to glue in so it flips both sides. Yeah. These will be beautiful.
None of these I'll adhere down because I've done things on both sides. So
right.
Yeah, you glue it in or washi tape it in.
Keep the washi on both sides. Yeah.
So it can be a flip page as an envelope. You can turn it. You could actually adhere it like this long skinny one. I could adhere it to the outside edge of a page and make it a flip, an outside flip on a page. You could make a belly band and slide it underneath a belly band. You could slide it in a larger pocket on a page. Well, we just put it anywhere you want. Anywhere you want.
Make a whole journal out of them.
Oh, yeah.
That would be really cool.
That would be cool.
Like use it for the front and back cover and sew them together on the spine.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
So we were teasing a little bit about what's coming up next week will be Tell Us What to Do. And we'll do whatever you say, like usual. And then the following week, it'll either the following week or the 20th or 27th. We don't know because we're still working on it. We've got something really super, super cool planned. Yeah, really super cool planned. But I will tell you this. If you want to or plan to be here on that Saturday, the 20th or the 27th, or both, send Sharon or I, just message us, private messages, and send us your email address. Okay? Because as Sharon said before, it might involve something for you. But I would like to know, can't wait to see everyone's work. I'm going to catch up tomorrow and post on my channel as a girl. Nice. Love it. An Elvis stamp, but no one Sweden's. I would like to know. So the 27th is Passover. I did mention that before, but I really would like to know how, for me, our celebration is Easter Sunday. So that Passover would not prohibit me from being here on Saturday Night Live. So, but I'd like to know for everybody else, because if half of you aren't going to be here, couldn't be here that night, we'd want to make sure that we don't do this big thing that night, because we want a lot of you to participate in it. It's going to be,
it's going to be awesome. Fun. By the way,
very exciting. I will. I don't even think I have to say go out on a limb. I think I can, with confidence, say that they will love it, and we've got some great surprises. Yeah, great surprises, plural, coming with that night, and I am confident that you guys are going to love the surprises. I don't even have to say I think you will. I am confident you will. I'm excited about the surprises, and I know what they are. So I know you will. And that's why I want to make sure, especially for you guys that are here all the time, that we are able to get the most of you here. So I want to know about the 27th. Tell me about the 27th and how that affects any of your Easter celebrations. Okay.
I have to make that work.
Because if it does, we'll try to get things in order by the 20th. If not, then if things aren't completely in place by the 20th, we'll make it the 27th. But we would like to know that.
Yeah, we will need most of everyone here too.
We'd love everyone here. I mean, nobody has to be here. We'll do it ourselves.
Well, yeah. I mean, it just would make it way more special, a surprise.
Well, let me say this. You will truly miss out if you can't be here. You will truly miss out. And we don't want you to. So that's why we're asking.
No.
Well, maybe this guy instead. Maybe a little letter. Do we get a chocolate bunny? Glynis, it's better than a chocolate bunny.
It is.
It is so way better than a chocolate bunny.
And I like chocolate a lot. So
I do too. And
but if I think it's better than a chocolate bunny,
it is way better, way longer lasting, not hollow.
Yeah, it's not hollow at all. So
it's way better. I'm confident in saying, Glennis, you will like it better than a chocolate bunny. Them, plural.
I'm trying to decide how I want to do this one different. Maybe I just want to put the stamp down. It's a faux postage stamp that I made last year before we met, even.
Wow.
It was before. Maybe I just want to put the trim on with it. Can't figure out how I want to do this. So it must mean that I'm on the wrong track.
Yep. Can't figure it out. Back up and try different.
Start from scratch, right?
Yep.
Then it's something else I'm looking for. Okay, getting into the big bucket of ephemera or element.
So nothing is better than a solid chocolate bunny. Well, most of the time those bunnies are not solid. Just saying, most of them are hollow inside. And most of the time, they're not good quality chocolate. They're crappy chocolate that has oil added to them, and they don't taste not like, you know.
You're talking about Palmer's.
I'm talking about any of those Easter candies you see on the Easter chocolates. Wait, this month on the 20th, either the 20th or the 27th, Nettie. The 27th is Passover, and I just want to make sure. I want to know if that is would that affect any of you in being able to be here. I mean, I totally understand if it does. For us, we celebrate on Easter Sunday, but Passover is, sometimes an important day or event for some people's traditions. So that's why I'm asking. That's why I'm asking. Because if we can have it all organized and ready by the 20th, we will. But if it happens to go to the 27th, we wouldn't want to do that if nobody's able to be here. No to the chocolate. Debbie, it is not chocolate.
It's not chocolate.
If it was, it would be good quality dark chocolate, not crappy hollow bunny chocolate.
No hollow chocolate allowed here.
It will
That's
cost
right.
much for postage. If I'm still there, you don't have to include. Julie, postage is not a factor.
Nope.
Postage is not a factor.
Not at all.
Nope. So, and that's a good point, because our Saturday night is Sunday day for you. So take a look at that weekend and see if that would affect you being able to be here, Julie, because we definitely want you here, and postage is not a factor. You will always be included, Julie. So that, yeah, that's right. You will always be included, Julie. So there. Whether you want to or not. You need to try Canadian chocolate. Oh, is it like Swiss chocolate? Is it yum?
I know that Australian chocolate is better than what we get here in the U.S. generally.
What is it?
Unless or English chocolate or
well, I think it just depends. If
we keep a lot of our chocolate is bitter. There's a bitterness about our chocolate, and I don't like our milk chocolate. And I know I had a friend from Australia that her parents, when they sent a box, she a couple times had some chocolate brought in for me. Because, good chocolate.
There are a couple Easter chocolates that are good, and they're, sold in little bags. I'm just saying.
It's good, but it's not American.
Those hollow bunnies are gross. They're gross chocolate because they're not really chocolate. The hollow bunnies.
You're talking about Palmer. Ugh.
I don't even know what the brand is.
Dollar Tree chocolate. That's Palmer.
See's candy. The chocolate is great. You are so right. See's is awesome. Yes, See's is great chocolate. Okay, so Julie, that Saturday night, the 27th, would actually be the 28th for you. That Sunday, the 28th at noon. Is that, you'd see any conflict there for you? If not, that would be awesome. Okay. And so it might be the 20th or the 27th, but is there anybody else that the 27th might be a conflict for? Nettie can be here. Awesome. Awesome. Yeah, it's not chocolate. It's not going to involve any weight gain. Might involve some weight loss.
Or diabetes.
It might involve some weight loss.
It might.
Yeah,
it could.
Weight loss.
It could. I mean, but probably not.
Without even.
It's a stretch.
Without even hurting.
It's a stretch on that. Yeah.
Well, not for me, and I'll explain that later, because if I do it now, it'll give everything away. But yeah, I understand. Ooh, Cadbury or Lindt. Yes, those are both great.
Those are, yeah, I'm a Lindt fan.
Yeah, those are awesome. Awesome. Okay, I need to stop talking and get this thing together here.
Yeah, stop talking, girl. What are you doing?
I'm getting all excited and wanted to
give it away.
Yeah, I know. Don't give away too much.
Yep, don't do it. Don't do it.
Quit telling them stuff. Quit telling them the stuff. We'll tell you a little more next week.
Yeah, we will. It is really exciting, though.
Yes. Very exciting.
And it's very long lasting. We will tell you that.
It's like this exciting.
She can't contain herself.
Exactly. I can't. I want to talk about it and I can't. But you know,
yeah,
it would just ruin it. But yeah. All right. I need to do something different on this one.
Put that on the other side. So I took out a little bag that I have, a little envelope over here, one of these, and it's got these inchies that I started and haven't embellished yet. And I think that is going to be perfect to put on the other side. We'll see, but you know.
Yep, inchies are perfect for something like this.
Yeah. That's why we make things like inchies, so that we can have things ready sometimes.
Yeah.
Huh.
That's true.
I might throw a frame back there, just like that. And then do I have...
I'm going to put this tiny little trim on my corner tuck.
No. Okay.
Candy, are you still here?
That's good.
Let's see. The second and the fourth weekends are sales. So the next week is the second. The next week is the third. That'd probably be a better night for it, because on the sale weekends, I'm exhausted by Saturday night. And I don't want to be exhausted when we do this.
No, we can't be.
Because it's going to be so fun. All right.
You guys are willing to, or you guys are more than welcome to guess, but we will not answer one way or the other.
Yeah, you can guess.
Not telling. So there.
Let's see, fossilized chocolate. Ooh, close. Me too. You can tell me, then I can tell everyone. Problem solved. You could just
there you go.
Still your dog's only taking a little show. Candy, I finally got my Barely Art glue. So I've been using it tonight. I finally just got it today. I've been using it to try it out, see how I like it. So far, I think I like it pretty well. I think I had asked Candy about it, and I think what she told me is exactly right. She said it's really close to our glitter glue. You just have an extra second or so to move it before it dries. And I would agree with that. Yeah, I would agree with that, that it's really close to art glitter glue. You just have an extra second to move it, where you have no extra seconds. It dries almost immediately with art glitter glue.
So it's very close though, right?
Yes,
so
very close. Very close.
You don't have hold it for a long time.
Dries quickly. Yep. Dries quickly and firmly, just like art glitter glue. You just get half a second to move it. You get maybe 1.5 seconds to move it.
Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
I will keep it in my Amazon cart then and use it someday.
So,
and guys, order it someday.
I'm going to start putting affiliate links in the description box down on the bottom. Y'all know what Amazon affiliates is. If you go into Amazon through the link, and it doesn't matter whether you order that thing or anything else, there's a really small kickback that comes back. And my purpose or my goal of this is hopefully just to generate enough kickback that it helps pay for like StreamYard and some of the other costs that come along with producing these things. So, you know, and that's not a ton. So, and there's not a ton of kickback from anything either. So, so I thought, well, if it, you know, brings just enough to cover that each month, that would really be awesome. So I'm going to start putting affiliate links in the description box, and I'll tell you what I found out how it works. Because I didn't know all of this before.
Yeah, I don't know anything about it. I mean, I've heard people say that the link is in the box, but
so if I put a link in there, an affiliate link in there, and you go into Amazon through that link, which takes you to whatever item. So I say, here's the Bearly Art glue, and you take that link into Amazon and you look at the Bearly Art glue, and maybe you put it in your cart, maybe you don't. But while you're in there, you go, oh, I need to get contact cleaner and I need to get, you know, toothpaste or whatever else you order through Amazon. And you get those things and you put them into your cart and check out. Then Amazon provides a kickback for anything that you put into your cart and purchased within 24 hours of
while you had that link.
Well, within 24 hours of initially going into that link.
Huh.
Okay.
On any item, it doesn't have to be the item that was linked.
Correct. Yeah, exactly. So even whether you whether you purchased the actual item that you went in through that link for or not, doesn't matter. But anything that you purchase within 24 hours works. And so here's my thought. And unfortunately, because I set it up for us and I set it up under Happy Paper People, because I set it up, anything I go in and buy doesn't count, which totally I know, totally sucks.
You can go to our page and link and click the link on our YouTube channel.
I can, but it won't count because it will when it goes into Amazon, it will recognize that it's me.
Really? Oh.
Yep. Any of my devices. Absolutely. Yeah. I've already tried it.
Well, it's not a huge discount anyway, is it? No, I mean, it's only pennies, right?
It's not a discount. It's just a
I mean, it's just pennies.
And it's really small. It is pennies, but
we order from Amazon enough.
Yeah, I think those pennies will add up. And if I can get it just to cover StreamYard and, you know, some of those costs that we have, that will help both Sharon and I from these monthly fees that we're paying to, you know, to do stuff like this. So that's the goal. So like, if here's one friend said, okay, so how can I help? I said, well, really the way you can do it is just get in the habit of every time you go into Amazon, no matter what you're going in for, go in through one of our links. Just anyone. You can take one.
No, I know it worked like that.
You can take one and save it to your computer, to your desktop as an icon. And so you just click on that every time you want to go into Amazon. Or if you do it on your phone, you could save one in your notes on your phone or something like that. You know, text one to yourself and it sits there. But if every time you go in, you use one of our links, it doesn't matter what you're buying, then Happy Paper People will get a small kickback, which helps us to pay for those things. So, I do want to put links to specific things that we use and love and that people ask about. I'm not just going to put up random links to whatever, you know what I mean, that I don't know or trust or, I mean, if it goes to an item, a product, then I will say that I've used that product. That's like the Bearly Art. I didn't want to put a link in there until I'd actually used it myself. And it's something that I would use ongoing.
Yeah.
So confident.
Like these pouches that I ordered.
Yeah.
I've actually got a handful of new things to link.
And then if we find a better version of it, we'll put that in there instead. But what we'll create, Candy will create a document. Candy's awesome. Oh, wait a minute. I got to look at comments. There's a whole bunch of them. Oh, Lucy hates being teased. I'm so sorry, Lucy. It's not art glitter glue, but I do like it. I will have both in my supplies now. That me too, Candy. I will have both. Create a new account in hubby's name. Nope. Already tried it, Candy. Already tried it. It doesn't work on anybody in my family. Yep. And Amazon's pretty smart. They can detect. Yeah, coming from a same IP address, or even if he does it from somewhere else on his phone or computer, it just didn't even matter. Tried it. Already tried it. Tried to get around. Let's see here. Yeah, we thought it was a brilliant idea too, guys. Didn't work. And then I went in and looked into the law, the rules, and they've got really strict rules, and they really do. They go in and monitor accounts, and they go in and look through the accounts and make sure you're following the rules, or they shut your account down. So the actual kickback is anywhere from 1% to 5%, depending on what the product is, what the item is. So 5% are few and far between. The 1%, 2%, and 3% are the more common. But, you know, like I said, we're not looking to earn a living at this. We're looking to cover the cost of doing this stuff. Not our supplies. That's not what I mean. I mean, like StreamYard, you know, and, you know, setting up things like that, like what might be coming on the 20th or 27th, or, you know, cool things, good things. As we're just looking to cover those. Yeah. So, but Candy will create a document in files. She's done great, hasn't she, this past week while on vacation?
Candy's amazing.
She is amazing creating those documents in there, but she'll create one with affiliate. She can just title it affiliate links, and it will be links to things that we know and use and love and would definitely recommend to you. And I have to go in and find that item in there and then have it give me an affiliate link. And then I can shoot that affiliate link to Candy, or she can give me access. Well, I'd have access anyway because admin. I could just go in and add it to her file. Either way. But yeah, we'll put those in there. So if there's something that you really think would be awesome to have on that list, send it to me so I can go in, and if it's something I'm already familiar with, and I'm like, yeah, definitely.
If we've tried it, yeah. Just so we feel comfortable recommending. Yeah.
Right. It's just like people. I will always refer, you know, people like dentists and doctors and things like that. I will not refer them unless I absolutely know and trust their work, because I'm familiar with it, because that's my reputation on the line if I refer them. Always been that way. And because I want people to be able to trust that if I give them a referral, it is a sound referral. So, but I kind of feel that same way about products, because I don't want anybody to go in and spend money buying something that we haven't already vetted, you know? I mean, you can buy whatever you want, but if you're saying, oh, they think this is a good product, so I'm going to go get it, and we really haven't used it, I don't want to do that. I don't want to waste my money that way if I trust somebody's opinion. So the little zipper bags that Sharon uses. Okay. So Sharon, if you go on your phone whenever and find those, like you can find it in your past purchases, screenshot it and send it to me. And then I'll go in and find them. And
there was another thing that I got that I wasn't going to show until I did my before and afters. That I absolutely love. I got it today, finally, waiting for it. And it was so affordable and amazing, and I cannot recommend it
You can show it,
more highly,
or we can just put it in there because you'll be showing it in the next couple of weeks.
Yes. Yes. Yeah, it's amazing. I spent less than $50 on this makeover, on this whole redo.
That's awesome.
And this is the alternative to going to IKEA in Portland and buying some shelves. So I said I can do that cheaper, and I can enjoy the way it looks more, and it's more my style.
Things that you like.
Yeah. I needed it to be my style. I couldn't get excited about white cabinets, which some people like, but it's just, that's not my style. So that made it really hard for me to get all jazzed up about, you know?
Yeah.
How's everybody doing out there?
How are you guys doing? Are you already done? Are you done with everything? Are you twiddling your thumbs? Did you already start on more?
Lucy hates being teased.
I know. I'm so sorry. I'll tell you what. We'll give you a much bigger picture next week.
Yes,
a much bigger picture, and we won't tell you all the surprises because some of them are going to happen that night. But
I will share one other thing. Here. Well, something else that I purchased for this makeover.
Okay.
Oh, we need to tell them the last thing so that they can get to fussing with their stuff here.
Yeah, if you want to, the last step, if you feel like you need it or want it. You may on one and not on another. You may not. But the last step is to add a word or a sentiment, and that is picking the title of your song.
So these things right here, look at how awesome these are. These clips are so hard.
I'm putting you on full screen. There you go. Lift them up higher.
Okay.
You can see.
These, my inky, gluey hands, these clips so hard right here. See that?
Yeah.
And I have a pegboard, but you could use anything for hooks, honestly.
So those are curtain hooks, right?
Yeah, they're for curtains. Yeah. And I am clipping them onto bags and putting them on my pegboard. Now, you could also use these, and I ordered a variety pack from Amazon, and they came in different sizes. And this is good for anything, really.
The rings. Okay.
Yes, the rings. So these are two of the things that I ordered in my $50 purchase. So, but these I think are the better of the two because these will clip on anything, and they're so solid. They're metal and they have teeth, so they're not going to fall off. You know, like I have this set of envelopes. I prefer the ones with the zippers. I like that these are clear, but the ones with the zippers are better, in my opinion, because they zip. Like if I don't snap, they get caught on each other. But I mean, I can hang these up. How simple is that?
Right.
I could have a whole thing. It's like when you go to the store and you're thumbing through stuff on the rack. You could do the same thing when organizing your art and craft room, just to make your life easier and to make it easier to find stuff.
Yeah.
I like it.
I think it's a great idea.
Working for me. So far.
That's why we want to get out so many different ideas, because some will work for you, some won't. You know, what works for me may or may not work for you, and we've got a bunch of them coming, bunch of organization tips, and
I have a whole thing happening, so you guys will see.
Yep.
Soon. I am so almost done with this room, and it is so fun to be in right now.
Well, that is so cool because I'm not.
Yeah. Well, when you get to the point where you're just frustrated, which I was.
I am. But I won't do it until orders are out. I'm still working on invoices from last week. Okay, there. I'm happy with that. Oops, I glued that paper. I stuck a piece of paper instead of a piece of cellophane in there and glued it to the piece of paper.
So after you guys get a word on there, go ahead and get out your Nuvo drops, your ink, your Stabilo all pencil or some lace or whatever, and just finish it up.
I want to show you guys this one. I'm going to go full screen because it's long. This is one of those long envelopes. It's from like the 50s or 60s. It was stuck together. I used the undo to unstick the flap, which is on the other side, but I'm holding it. I don't want to flip it over because so here's my lace pocket over here.
Dude, I like how you put the pocket halfway down and then stopped it with your stuff.
And then it goes around to the other side. So I'm going to put the gold trim around the other side as well. But yeah, I did these little stamps, and I put this little crocheted flower here. And then I made a great big giant glob of Nuvo drop in the center. And I took one of these little clear letters. I did a D because this says Daisy over here is her name. And I set it right in the middle, and I pushed it down, and I haven't kept it very level because it's not very even, but that's okay. I kind of like it different around the other side. So as that Nuvo drop dries, that letter's right in the middle of it. And that's the center of the flower.
Oh, it's so cute. It's so cute.
I do like that. I'm not going to flip it over because I don't want the Nuvo drops to start, you know, going sliding here or sliding there. And here's what I did with another Nuvo drop earlier. I had this flower, and these flowers, it's felt, and it had a felt center, and I don't know, they're just kind of kid-like, and I thought I won't ever use that. It's just kid-like. So I took the pink granite stone drops. These drops are so cool, Sharon. When you use these drops as they dry, the texture rises to the surface. And so that looks like a stone, like a rock. And I thought, well, the center of a flower is not perfectly smooth. Come on, focus, focus. Is it focusing yet? Kind of, sort of.
A little bit.
Yeah, I don't know if I need to go closer or farther away.
Margie said Nuvo drops can be the fans.
Really? Yeah, that's a great idea.
Seriously.
It's so fun to use. Oh, in here, I'm going to ink the edges of these, but these go in this little pocket over here.
Hold on just a second. Got my hands full. Oh, okay. Oh, that's cute. I like the way you cut that pocket off because it's a long envelope. I like the way you thought outside the box on that.
So it's
yeah, that's just really fun.
Yeah, I kind of like the other side. And then the top of the envelope is up here. So it'll actually be, that will actually be able to be a tuck spot, a big long tuck spot of the envelope. And then there's a pocket here. I'll embellish that after this is dry. And so both sides will be usable. I like that. All right. So this one, this is my long one. I'm going to turn it sideways because, well, it's hard to see. Okay. So this is my pocket. This guy's a pocket.
Y'all could be making tags for him right now too. Sorry. Go ahead.
This is a pocket. It's embroidered on t-shirt material. So I just rick rack. Why rick rack? What's it called? Rick-rack. No, yeah. You know,
she deckled the edge.
I deckled the edge. Oh yeah. I zigzag cut and left some of the t-shirt fabric on there, and then I added the ladybug and the little bee, and so that's the pocket.
So cute.
And then up here, I added these that gave just a little bit of vintage steampunk kind of look to it, but still has a butterfly. So it ties in and it says dream. There's some metal work there. And then this little clock over here, it says forgotten memories. And then there's a flower to tie in with the flower. And that's actually a button in the center of that flower. And I like the white with the taupe color because it's the t-shirt thing here is white and with the craft envelope.
It's cute.
And the other side has the pocket Here's another one. This is a tuck. This is the corner tuck over here, and with the flip. Purple with lines on it. I liked that, so I had to do something on the outside. So I used Sharon's little tiny piece of lacy and pink fabric, which I love. And that made a great outside. I think I got a little glue right there.
Yeah, when I got that, I just got a teeny tiny little bit, and I loved it so much that
a teeny tiny little bit of her teeny tiny little bit.
Yeah,
I've been just cutting out little bitty bits and using them here and there, and this is what I have left.
Pajamas from the 70s or something, or from childhood.
You know, because this is big enough to use. These are both big enough pieces to use with that great lace down them, so I'm not throwing that away. That's what I have left, though, goes back in the scrap bin. So, and the third one I'm still working on right now. So, are any of yours done that you want to show yet? I have not finished my third
not
one.
quite. Okay. I actually am.
Once you get yours done, take pictures and shoot them over to me so I can show everybody.
Okay.
Let's see. Okay, so we're going to get a link to the little zipper bags. Oh, y'all are very honest. I trust you. Thank you, Margie. Thank you. That is exactly what I'm going for, but I never, and Sharon too, I say it means we on this channel. It wouldn't be collaborating if we both didn't feel that way. But in order to keep that trust, I think it's really important that we do vet.
Very important.
Anything that we give a referral for, you just have to know that we vetted it, because otherwise it breaks trust, and that's just really important to us.
Well, really. We wouldn't recommend something that we don't like. That's just.
Glynis is decorating. Cool. Julie has done one side of all of them and just playing around now on the other side. Awesome. Julie, send a picture of the one side. And if you're not done with the other side, keep messing around with them. But then when you're done, send a picture of the other side of all of them too. Marge, I used something similar to put my bags of ribbons up on rods in my craft. Oh yeah, bags of ribbons. That's cool.
I actually got them to do that, but one of my little tips that I'm going to have is going to be why I got those and what they're hanging from. That's so fun. Yeah, you remember that? Yeah,
I do. Because you don't have. Because of the slope of your walls, you couldn't do what Margie does. I like that she puts the rod up, and then you can have those curtain hangers over the rod, and then just pinch it over to hold a bag of the ribbon. And so you could take a bag down and look through that, and then pinch it, put it back up. I like that. I really like that a lot. Now I'm looking around going, all right, where can I hang stuff? I'm going to hang stuff down from the ceiling, but I got 2 ceiling fans in here. So even my ceiling space is limited.
You're getting hooks on the edges of your bookshelves, little cup hooks.
Oh yeah, I do that. I do have that.
Why not?
On the ends. I don't do that on the front of them. The front edge. Because I go in and the things are going in and out too often. So I can't put hooks on the front.
How often do you get in and out of all your bookshelves? I mean, maybe a couple of them, but not all of them. Right?
Yeah, a lot. With sale stuff and different papers using, and yeah.
Huh.
Oh, I do pretty frequently.
I don't get on in and out. You have a lot of them though, don't you? I'm taking some of the yellow away, guys. Because it's so yellow. Yellow.
You know what I want to do with some white or some cream or some taupe or something.
I'm going to hit it up with some Nouveau Mousse.
Cool.
If I'm going yellow, I'm going gold.
I like
going gold, guys. And some Nouveau drops. So I'm going to plant in here. I don't want to do Nouveau drops until I'm done with it. So, you know what? I have this. It looks like wedding veil almost. It's got little eyelash trim on it. No, nice. I've got a cream colored lace on it. I can't do that. Darn it. A little veil would be cute. I'll just do some little flowers or something around her. Like with the Nouveau drops, I guess. I love them. They're so fun.
Yeah. I like your dragon pocket. I love your diagonal pocket.
Thank you. I do too.
Yeah. I didn't even think about a diagonal
like
pocket.
that, so I kind of kept it that way.
It's a great idea. I didn't even think of a diagonal pocket. See how you are? Awesome.
No, really, the fabric did it itself. So,
well, yeah, you just let the fabric go where it will. It led you right to it.
That's exactly what I did. Let's see.
Oops, what did I just drop? Something I could use?
UFO drops and some gold or copper or something.
Hey, Margie, looky here. Teeny tiny container of vintage snaps.
we told you you weren't going to have snaps available tonight, right? Because we wouldn't do that to you. We're not mean like that.
But actually, the last thing you have to do is put a snap on your corner tuck.
Margie, you do. It's just Margie, though.
Really?
Just Margie.
That's hilarious.
And Debbie, because she was done first.
Yeah.
Right, Debbie?
We'll have another twist or two on the game next week for Tell Us What to Do. Let's see. All right, nothing I want in there. How about in here? I realize I've got way too many little containers with lots of little bits of stuff in them. Oh, I've got this. I think you sent me this, Sharon. It's stamped on a little piece of fabric and it says "Laugh More." I love it. I want to use that.
I almost put one of those on here. I just had it in my hand. Isn't that funny?
Yeah.
I actually have some little baggies, and I know I've done a tutorial on these, where I've stamped on silk and satin and like
any bits of paper or
paper. Yeah.
Yep. Fine.
I just love it.
Fabric, linen.
Out.
Linen, muslin, stamp. We'll stamp really nicely.
Mm-hmm. And I have a box in my stamp drawer of fabrics that I can stamp on, like little scraps like this.
That's a good idea.
Cute. I don't need to add more. I probably could take away some. I got so much here. I really went crazy here with the tickets and the tags and the tucks and the. Here's a tip. Do you see what this is? It's a canasta box. I've got several of them.
I thought you were
got like cards on it. And it slides open, and this is at my desk when I pick up the little rhinestones off the floor, and as I'm cleaning up, I put these in here. And I thought they would be useful in this little box on my desk. What do you think?
Yeah.
No, I have a heart. That's a heart.
So what if I were to just put this "Laugh More" here with a little key, either right under it or right over it? Debbie started on her second and third envelope. She has a plan. She'll have 6 in all. She's done. Nice. Love a plan.
I'm so excited for her.
Let's see what Julie has made.
I love it when I get on a roll and I realize I'm enjoying what I'm doing finally, and I just don't want to stop.
Yeah.
That makes me happy.
Oh, beautiful, Julie. Beautiful. Oh, my goodness.
Little guys.
Look what Julie's done. Hang on a minute. Oh, that's right. Okay. Here we go. Yeah. Look how pretty.
Oh my goodness. They're gorgeous.
They are gorgeous, Julie. They really are.
Really.
Wonderful job.
So Julie was ho-humming about not being good at this or not.
Oh, Julie's all like, I messed up and they're no good and whatever. Look at this.
Yeah.
Just Julie.
Look at what she made.
They are
gorgeous. They're beautiful.
They really are. You did a wonderful job, Julie.
I like the way she's got that wrapping around the front. It looks like how it's pink on both sides.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
it is. And then she's got her corner tuck going over the top of the lace pocket. I love that.
It's great.
Great job,
Seriously,
Julie.
Wonderful. I just keep adding more crap to it. Stop. I just keep going.
Yeah, it's funny.
I'm thinking, oh, I could put something shiny on there. And
really. always more.
So here's the one that I made when we were talking about doing this last week. And I haven't finished it. I haven't messed with it at all. This is just exactly the elements. That's it. And this one I actually, because I wanted it.
There we go.
I wanted it to stay closed on this side. And I made it so that it would have a tie, this one. So I wrapped this trim around the top of the pocket, and then I added the lace to that. So I haven't inked it or done any of those things to it. I would probably add more stuff to it, maybe dull back that shine there, maybe add some other things. But just if you want to put a tie on it, that's kind of fun, to hold your corner flap and your envelope flap shut. But just a suggestion.
So let's see what Glynis has made.
All right, let's do it.
Oh, Glynis, I love the cluster on the closure. Oh, hang on. I'm going to go to full screen just so you can see it well.
You know the wax seals? You could totally put wax seals on these.
You could.
That would be cool.
Her cluster is awesome. That's a great idea. And she did her lace pocket side tuck. Nice. Okay, so I love that cluster.
Great plan with the cluster.
Here's the other side of same envelope.
Uh-huh.
Well, is that, oh, I recognize that paper. That is pretty. Wow. I'm trying.
Awesome.
Figuring out what is the paper, what is the stamp, what is the stencil. That's really cool. It looks really cool.
Like you got to use up some paper strips too. Yeah. That's always a nice thing.
Okay, hang on. That's not all. Here's the next one. Oh, she got a cluster on that one too, on the other side. I love it. I love the cluster. Is the angle right that there's not a glare on it?
Oh, no, it's great. That was a great idea to use clusters because it kind of takes some of the work away.
Yeah. Well,
you already did the work. Yeah.
There you go.
Very nice.
Love the clusters. And the ribbon on her corner tuck. There's the, pretty. The other side of that, a nice big piece of eyelet lace. Let's see. I can see glare.
I can't see.
That's really pretty.
Oh, there we go. I can see it now.
And now
very fun.
Her third one. Oh, that's my favorite of all. Okay, here's her third one. Look how cute. Okay, let's get some focus. There we go. Look at that big old cluster in the middle with a number 1. And in the corner, it says take risks. I love that.
Perfect.
And then the other side of it. Glynis, all the flowers and stuff, all the flowers and stuff, was that your stencil or was that your stamp? Were these plain envelopes when you started? They're cool. The background turned out really awesome. Those are neat.
Great job.
Yeah, definitely great job.
So Julie said she can't think of all the layers like we can. And yes, you can. You absolutely can. If you think of it like you're composing a song and you build up your layers the same way, you can get through any project you're working on if you use those steps. Any project.
If you write down the steps we used tonight, if you write down the steps we used last week, because they were different things where we said, do this, then do this, then do this, then do this. If you write those down, you don't have to come up with those layers. You just have to decide what that layer is going to be. So Sharon says, you know, use a stencil. You only have to decide which stencil am I going to use.
Yeah, take it one at a time.
Yeah, look back at the piece of paper and it says, now use a stamp. You only have to decide which stamp, all over the place or just a little bit here and there. You know, how do I want to use that? So write down the steps that we did tonight and the ones from last week and literally just keep them on a little piece of paper. And if you're at that place where you're like, I just can't figure out where to go from here, just start, okay, you know, pick one of those and just start from step one. Oh, let's see here. I am trying. I don't know. I'm talking so much. I'm not getting my last one done.
She's stalling, ladies.
I'm not. I'm talking so much. I'm not getting it done. So now I'm hurrying to catch up and get it finished.
I'm going to go crazy with some dots here.
Nice. I love squeezing Nuvo and whatever it is. I didn't even think about putting dots on my stickles and pearls and all those because I love the Nuvo. And so now I just want to use the others up.
I like the gemstones in the tops of these though. And I'll use these for stamp inkers when they empty out. I think these will be great for that.
What do you mean for stamp inkers? Oh, you mean put a sponge on the end? Yeah, to put a sponge on the end.
I got a perfume bottle that I did that with, and it's like this, and I love it.
I have a little, like a foot off of a piece of furniture that was just the perfect size, and then I have a really large, old thread spool, wooden thread spool that I put one on the end.
Yeah, I use spool too.
You can handle and yeah. But when I'm all done with them, I can get that drop off. You know, you can get underneath it.
Oh, yeah, that's true. That's true.
So, yeah, but it's easier. I mean, either that or store them upside down so you can see the color. But I like to see after it dries, what does it actually look like? And I'll tell you, one of the biggest lessons to me was I wasn't super crazy about the jewel drops. The jewel drops dry translucent, so you can see through them. And I thought, oh, okay, like this one is called Cocoa Blush. And I thought, oh, no big deal. I don't think I'll ever really use those. But I've already used them several times because it is so cool that you can get the color of cocoa, but you can still see through it. I can't even think now what I used it on this week, but there was 2 or 3 things where I went, that is absolutely the perfect thing. I like having a little bit of color, but being able to see through it. And that translucency, now I want all the jewels because I really see how I'll use them. I didn't think I would.
I have those ones for you.
They do look cool.
You won't have to order those.
What ones?
The ones we talked about last week.
Yeah,
the berries and the but we'll talk about that later.
Yeah, because you know I'm not going to remember past.
I hardly remember. Are you kidding? Okay, I think I'm done with these. I put some. Now let's see which way we're going. I put a cluster here, a cluster of drops. This would have made a cluster too, the way I did it and glued it to paper. Honestly, what I made was a cluster to put on here.
Oh,
because I put it on this piece of paper,
right?
So I didn't have to do all the extra gluey. So I have a label it's like a plate, actually. It's like a paper plate. And then it says best day ever. I mean, how typical is that with a married couple? But there is. And I actually added a stamp to this one, an actual postage stamp from Canada. It's an old one, 1 cent. It was a 1 cent Canadian stamp. And then here I have a little flower. This was just rolling around on my desk. It was already on the green fabric, so I just used that. It was one that I kept like taking out of a bin and putting back and taking out and putting back, and I was just sick of looking at it. It was one of those.
Place. Yep.
Yeah. Well, or it never got put away. Okay, and then this one is a stamp, a faux stamp with a butterfly, and I think that butterfly needs something. He needs some glitter. After my Nuvo drops, I can't. And then it's got the 1916, and then if I flip it over, and I put music paper in a frame, a die cut frame. And then I have an inchy, I almost said a onesie. I have a onesie on here.
I love it. I love it. We all need a onesie.
It's my onesie. It's my onesie. And obviously that's out of the catalog page. And it says choose to shine. What's that?
I just heard Margie snort.
Because I sound like my mom when I laugh.
Oh, that was awesome. I loved it.
Oh, from now on, those are onesies. That's it. And then if you guys really still feel like messing around, you can make some tags to go in them. That would be fun. I actually have these already that match this. That's handy, which I just cut out. They are from, just a minute, and I'll tell you. It's not a company. I wrote it on the back. Romantic Letters on Etsy. That one matches that. Look at that. How random is that? Seriously. But normally I would ready-made tags. These are very pretty though. I would add, honestly, there's a lot of space in these stretchy pockets, so I would probably add a few things to them. A folded up piece of stationery and a tag and, maybe a long ticket or, something like that. Chaos? No. You can go downstairs if you want. You don't have to have me.
Really?
Margie said, I wouldn't say it was the best day ever.
Yeah, really.
Thank you, Julie. Thank you, Margie.
Yes, she did snort. There's a first for everything, even onesies. Love it. Oh, let's see here. Who forgot to close my
picture to the group? Kendall posted her picture to the group.
Oh, nice. And Kendall, you are on top of it.
Not everyone is here, so if you ladies, all of you, go in and post your pictures. Let's see them. Yeah. Even Lee and Glennis, who already shared.
Yeah, because others that aren't here would like to see them too.
Yeah. And I would like to see them in more detail. It's hard for me to see.
It's harder to see on the TV or on the screen, whatever the screen is. Yeah, I agree.
Margie said she did snort.
Yeah, I knew it. I heard it. I just about snorted.
I did snort. Onesies. Those are onesies and twosies now.
Oh,
instead of inchies and twinchies.
Do they have a slit in the back to go to the bathroom?
What?
The onesies. Do they have a slit in the back? Yeah. The bathroom, so you don't have to take the whole thing off.
Snaps.
Snaps.
Like those uncomfortable bodysuits we wore in the 80s.
Oh, yeah. Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no. No. I need some black glitter stickles, I think.
I've got
I
some.
don't own any, but I mean, the only stickles I have is this one. And it's diamond.
Oh, I like that one.
I don't think it's going to look right, but
no,
I don't want any gold ones either. I do want a black one and a gold one, or a
probably trade you a black sparkly stickles for one of the other whatever the things were we talked about that I don't remember.
Oh, okay. All right. It sounds good to me. I have other options too right now, though. What do I have? Oh, I have a black gel pen with sparkles.
Yeah, that works.
That's great.
So I'm just fixing up this little library card that's going to go in the pocket of this one. I haven't even got the focal point up there finished yet, but I got a library card and I need to fussy cut these out a little bit closer. Closer, my dear, come closer. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, let's see here. I was looking for something to put on it, and this in the pack of stuff I was looking in, there was all these cards that were, I mean, you know, they're like one of those pieces of cardstock that comes in a paper pack, but there's all the little tags and labels and stuff in there that you cut apart, and that's what this was from. And
that's what mine were.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they were all the perfect color flower to go on there, and just add a little bit of sparkle. So I think I need to just cut this in a little tighter, ink the edge, and put them in there. Is there anybody besides Margie that doesn't use a printer at home? Not to call you out, Margie. I just know that you don't typically use a printer at home. Is there anybody else that doesn't typically use a printer at home?
Sly.
You know, need to know. On a need to know basis.
Sly.
And the family stone.
And that's all I'm saying.
And the family stone.
That's right.
Sly and the family stone.
I'm going to do his tie. Sparkly. And I'm going to do his hat band. Sparkly.
Cheeky. I like that word.
I love the word cheeky.
Mm-hmm. It's a fun word.
It is. And then I'm going to do her head thing with some flowers, some scribbles. There we go.
All right.
Okay. I did show and tell before I was finished, apparently. Now I'm just doodling on it. Okay, I should tag.
Okay, take a look at this from Julie's. Wow. She got them finished up. Finished the back sides of them. Wow, those are really pretty.
Oh, they're so pretty.
Such a great job, Julie. The flowers are all perfectly placed. I like, is that the same white lace on every one of them? Because it looks a different color on every single one of them. Look how it looks pink on the right one, and it looks blue on the left one, and it looks white on the top one. It seriously, what is, StreamYard doing? There we go. It seriously looks like that lace is a different color on each of those things. Unless you inked it and it is a different color or dyed it. Those are gorgeous. That's what you got the words added on. All right. Did we lose Sharon?
No, I'm here.
Okay, good. It almost looked like you froze, and I just wanted to make sure.
Okay, no, I'm not moving. I was reading. I'm just reading, you know.
So let's see.
Ink is up.
Kendall says that was really fun. This was really fun. I never would have done a flip on an envelope. Cool. I love it when we do something that you wouldn't have done before. Snaps. Margie, yes, I had a top that snapped at the crotch. I loved it. Oh yeah, yeah, like
the bodysuit. We all had one.
Turtleneck kind of thing. And yeah, I know.
Yeah, they were awful. They hurt.
Yeah.
Remember how bad they hurt?
Yeah. Julie doesn't use a printer much at home because the ink runs out so quickly. Okay. They were
she goes to a place to print stuff. Okay. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. And we'll be telling Julie about it ahead of time anyway. She'll know.
Yeah.
Have you guys noticed that we have 3 new people helping us?
Tammy,
that I'd like to shout out to.
Yeah, maybe you've noticed some new admin help in the group from Glynis and Julie and Candy. We want to thank them for everything that they do. They've always been a huge help and behind the scenes. And so we thought it was high time. We gave them the title.
That's right.
Turtleneck. Office works. Okay, perfect. Good to see you, Tammy. Tammy, I saw right as we were starting tonight, I saw a message from you, and no, I'm still working on them. I am still working on them. You should have yours tomorrow, I think. All right, so let's see. This can go in here too. And then there was what?
So did you guys want to write down those steps? Did you need to? I mean, I'm sure you can figure it out because it's musically related.
Write down,
yeah.
On the item. I mean, you can remember the band is the foundation, and you put all that together. But do you want to write down the steps of putting that foundation together, the stencil, then the stamp? I mean, you don't have to, but like Julie, if you want to have that tucked away just for, if you feel like looking at it, great. Odds are, if you write it down, you'll never look at it. You'll just be able to just do whatever.
Just remember it. Yeah.
Yep. You'll just, it won't be as big a deal as you think it is once you write it down and have it. It's when you don't have it that your mind goes, I don't know what to do.
But it's also something that you probably already know, the steps to making a band.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, what goes into music, so there's a good chance you already have that info.
Yeah.
To draw from, in the future.
I didn't realize I'm completely off camera. All I'm doing is fussy cutting this little card out. Trying to get semi-close on this. I'll ink the edges.
What I'm going to do is look through the things that I already have made to fill these pockets with other than that. Just so I feel like they're a set.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I have so much stuff to put away now. My area was so clean when I started because I've been organizing, and now I've taken all this stuff out of the little containers and I gotta put it back. I actually have a cedar box, and that's this one that I did myself. You remember this from the packaging?
Yep.
And I put things in here that I really love, but I also can put cheaty things in here, until I get away.
Right.
Like the outgoing box.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh, I guess I can put my stamps away though. Kind of cold.
You're kind of cold?
Yeah.
I am, but that's my fan going overhead.
Yeah. How's your windstorm?
Oh, it's been so windy today. Just so windy. Crazy windy.
Right, I really love the way this little couple came out on this cluster. I guess I figured out a new way to make a cluster.
Super cute.
So we'll have to do that one night. Put everything down on a book page and then rip or cut around it.
Right.
Because that was a fun way to put together a cluster.
Instead of, well, the difference is instead of ripping the book page first, which determines how big it's going to be, you do the cluster first. And and
it frames it and ties it all together. Yeah.
Okay. So I've got all the cards I need for this tuck spot here. I got a library card and some that have flowers that match the roses I stenciled on these really nicely. And maybe I don't even need no, I do want, I started on something up there and I do want to do it because I really like this. I really like this stamp with this one, but it doesn't need to be alone. It needs something else.
Margie wants to know who the tambourine player is. Hey, Dawn.
Hi, Dawn. Oh, Tammy, you're going to sail on Tuesday? Cool. I got to go and make sure notifications are on because I don't think I'm getting notifications on yours. And I'd like to try to do that.
You guys be mad at me for eating pretzels?
Yeah. Oh, was Maddie on tonight? Oh, it's the first weekend of the month. And she does Friday, Saturday, Sunday sale the first weekend of the month. All weekend. Okay. I forgot about that.
Show us what you got there, Marianne.
Well, I like this little stamp on this guy, but maybe, I don't know, maybe it doesn't need to go on that. I do like it on here, but it can't be alone. It needs other things. It needs other things with it. Like, I don't know, maybe that and what? This one says blank slate.
An empty label?
No, it says blank slate. The stamp.
No, I mean, you said and what? And I'm saying an empty label.
Oh, yeah, that might be. I do have some of those. I brought them over here. Let's see. Oh, I've got a whole thing of them right in front of me. Duh. So here's some brownish ones. Oh, here's some that have flowers on them. That would be cute. That'll match. Okay, and there's all...
Or you could even use a flower. I don't know why I didn't think to pull out my flowers.
Well, there's a flower on the other two, so I was just trying to do something different than the flower, but... okay, so what about...
Those leaves are cute.
I'm thinking either the brown or the green. So, all right. So now I just have to figure out how to lay them down. Okay.
Like they are in your hand.
That.
And then put your sentiment across the label.
That one there. Put what across the label?
The sentiment you choose.
So this one is green. Oh, and it has a Sydney postmark on it. Nice. That'll remind me of Julie. Put that right there.
Right in the front, in the middle.
Like right there?
Yep.
So that one's kind of green.
Pull your little pointy thing down a little bit more.
Okay, and this one's brown. Which color is better, the brown or the green? Let's bring the banner down a little bit more like that. And this guy like that. And then...
Both good.
And actually, this... Here's another color that would... Do we need to bring out color? All three of these colors would be good. Brown, kind of sage green, or kind of reddish purple matches the roses.
Go all out. Use green.
Yeah, we don't need that.
Use the green because it had a Sydney postmark, right?
Yes.
Is that what you said? Yeah, use the green.
Okay, so I'm thinking just like that. How's that? Can you see it that far away? But if I put the sentiment on that, it will cover the Sydney postmark and the flower. I was going to use this little laugh more.
Stagger them more.
I can
stagger. Pull your flower over to the left, or your faux stamp over to the left. Like and that. Then there you go. And now put the laugh more right above the label at another step. Yeah.
I was going to put it right below, but that works. Like that.
I'm waiting for the leg.
Oh, yeah. I can see it on YouTube, so I assume you can see it on YouTube.
Yes, just like that. And then you can see all your postmark and yeah.
All right. So
cute.
Okay, help me remember what that looked like.
Well, grab your glue and glue down one end of everything.
Oh, yeah. I'm just going to glue the bottom one down because I know where the bottom one's going and nothing's going underneath it. There we go.
Sorry about my crunchy pretzels, ladies.
We're really not even hearing it, so don't worry.
Oh, cool.
Yeah. Okay. Now I'm hearing it. No, that was awesome. Can you hear it now?
I know you all saw
that. So I think, okay, so that one can be over there. This one can be over here. And then the laugh more. Okay, that works. Yeah. I'm actually hungry.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, me too. Me too.
You just snort again. I'm full of jokes tonight. Onesies and crunchy pretzels.
All right. Now I'm pretty sure that this is a sticker. So I should be able, maybe, there we go, to take it off without destroying the corner. I hate that.
Hey, Amanda.
Hey, Amanda. Good to see you. Okay, and then Laugh More is going down last. All right. Who else has finished some? Debbie, are you going to shoot me some pictures of yours so I can show everybody?
Glennis said she's sitting alone in her bedroom laughing out loud.
That's the best, isn't it? When you're all alone and you're laughing out loud. I love that.
I tell everybody I'm sharing a joke with the dogs.
It's pretty enough to make me laugh out loud when I'm by myself. I love it. Okay. There it is. Okay, so then in the pocket is going that and that and the library card and that. Okay. And the other side, oh,
cute cards.
The other side is the lace pocket. It needs something. It definitely needs something.
You don't need 4 things in that corner tuck. So take out your library card. Your library card would be a great color change on the other side.
Right. They can go over here. Yeah, but I still feel like I need something on the lace.
Oh, yeah, yeah.
I love the little butterfly or the bee and the ladybug.
So it doesn't need much on that lace. It's very decorative all by itself.
Yes, it is. Ooh, I could put a sparkly Nouveau drop in the center of every, or a tiny drop in the center of every little flower.
On the pocket?
Yeah. And then
any risk of it going through, soaking through? And gluing the pocket down?
I think it depends on, well, I put some cellophane behind it, but I think it depends on what kind you use. Let me think, what else? What else could go on there? I've got these little bronze.
Either Marianne had those, she just had to cut out. I just had some that I had to cut out from a kit too.
Yeah, these are I've got these are all ones that came out of a like a paper pack. You know, sometimes they'll have a couple pages just of tags and labels and things in it that you can cut out.
Good night, Amanda. Thanks for popping in.
Good night, Amanda. See you soon. Bye, Dibs.
Sorry.
Amanda's Dibs. That's her nickname. Dibs.
Dibs?
Dibs. D-I-B-S. Like,
oh, okay.
Speak dibs. Oh, you know what else I could do?
Okay, I get it. I get it.
Of course, this would make it not flat anymore, but I could put flat back pearls in the center of a few of them here and there.
Oh, that would be gorgeous.
But
how often do you use the flat back pearls? That's a great use for them.
I do a lot.
Do you?
Yeah.
I always forget.
There is a, where is it? Where is it?
Or a row at the bottom.
Oh, that would be pretty.
Or across the top of the pocket.
Where is it? Did I actually leave it out there? Here it is.
Margie said she always calls dibs on her stuff.
Yeah, so we started calling her Dibs. She loves her nickname. This is a metallic ivory seashell Nouveau. And when you do it, it actually ends up looking exactly like a flat back pearl.
Huh. I have something like that. Mine is
right there.
Stickles or liquid pearls. It's the same shade.
So that would work well. But you can do this. When I make my own, I do them on a piece of acetate and then wait till they dry the next day, peel them off and stick them on.
Oh, that's nice. That's a great idea. That way you don't have sticker or sticky gooey mess.
I always, yeah.
So you made those?
Not these. These are regular pearls somewhere, but I do. I got a whole container of them that I make, and I just put them. I just do them on sheets of acetate.
I never thought about that.
Rows and rows on sheets of acetate. Okay, so there's two sizes. Maybe should I put them randomly or should I put a row? I was thinking
just to remind me.
A row in the middle.
I think a row across the top of the pocket would be amazing. It would also give it some stability.
But it would also add extra weight up there when it, if it's a little floppy. So
how about just in a corner then?
Well, I was thinking a row right down the middle. Right across the middle, not down.
Okay.
The middle, just in this, just in the center of the. Let's try that. Just in the center of the little flowers or circles or whatever they are, individual tiny little doilies. Let's see how that works. Definitely got to keep cellophane under it because Let's see. Be a whole lot easier just to put that dot of glue on the lace and then set the thing down. But that soaks in more when you do that. If I put it on the pearl, let's see. If I put it on the pearl, then it stays mostly on the pearl and it doesn't soak. That's just a little tip. It doesn't soak through the fabric as much.
Put what on the pearl?
So it's easier if I take the Fabri-Tac and I just squeeze a dot in the middle of each of the flowers and then I go back and set the pearl on top of it. But,
oh, yeah.
But then it starts soaking through a lot more. It's so it's not, that's the easiest way to do it, but it's more effective and easier in the long run if I pick up each pearl and put the Fabri-Tac on the pearl, because then the pearl, mostly stays on the pearl, not just soaking through the fabric.
So when I did my room, I did it with baby in mind, and she has a bed on the top shelf above my desk now.
Baby being the kitty cat.
Right.
There are some who don't know.
Oh.
He has a bed up on the top shelf.
Yeah. Yeah, I put my children up there. It's cool.
Yeah, really.
Because she always tries to sit up there, even if it's the tiniest little space. So I didn't put anything up there but an empty basket.
Nice for her.
And she loved it. Of course, cool. I did rub kitty catnip all over it. So
nice. Way to entice her.
Yeah. I also left a lighter and some rolling papers. Sorry, I'm just kidding.
That's hilarious. Oh, that was good. Your mojo. Oh, that was awesome.
Laugh away, Margie. Go ahead. I'm picturing her with her little furry paws.
Yeah.
Trying to roll a kitty doobie.
Leaning back with the lighter now that she's got it lit, hanging over the side of the basket. Hanging over the side of the basket. Okay, so yeah, speaking of that, you just made me think of this. So, give Lucy these little, they're like little rawhide, rolled up rawhides. They're like 6 inches long, you know, and they're just like about the size of a cigar.
Right.
And she'll carry it around in her mouth and it'll be hanging out, flopping a little bit like a cigar. And then she'll hop up on the couch and sit there and she'll go to sleep with it hanging out of her mouth like a cigar. It is the funniest thing.
My dogs have those, but they refuse to eat them. But I can imagine that would be pretty hilarious.
Oh, it is. I finally had to take a picture of it and texted it to my son. And he's like, that's how houses burn down. Falling asleep in her mouth. I'm really liking these pearls. That was a great idea, Sharon.
Wasn't it my idea?
I don't know. I think it was a collaborative idea.
I'm not taking credit for that.
Whatever. I like them. I'm really liking the way they're looking. I'm almost done. It takes longer doing it this way, but are you busy rolling a kitty doobie?
I'm completely satisfied with this bag of whole wheat pretzels that are so delicious.
That actually sounds really good.
I don't like regular pretzels. These ones are the honey wheat. They are so good.
You know what we got? We got some wheat Ritz crackers.
Oh yeah, I have those.
They were good.
They're not bad. They taste the same. There's just a little more texture.
Yeah, that's the whole thing. Is the others are fluffier, you know, have more air in them, and you know, but these, yeah, they taste exactly the same. They're just not as fluffy, so a little more texture. Yeah,
We're like putting them. Kendall to sleep. I'm sorry.
Oh my gosh, Kendall. Well, I'm almost done here, and then we can close up and you can go to sleep. You can't go to sleep till I'm done. It's the last swirl. And don't forget, Sharon, to send me a screenshot of the 2 things that you got from Amazon so I can get that link and get it to Candy to put on the affiliate, which she hasn't even created yet, but you know, because I just told her.
Just during the live, right?
The file that is called affiliate links.
Oh yeah, the honey mustard ones are good too.
Ooh,
those are Schneider, and they come in bits.
Oh yeah. Okay, there it is.
Beautiful.
I do like the way that looks. It's not too much. It's just enough. Accents it. It doesn't need anything else.
It's beautiful.
Yep.
And those cards are perfect in that pocket.
Yep, I agree. And the other side, just 2 is fine with the.
So pretty.
And then where's the top of my envelope? You can't even see it, can you?
What are flat squished pretzels? Hold on.
What? Flat squished pretzels? What? Perfect.
What does this mean, Lucy? Do you sit on them?
Like the flat squish pretzels.
I mean, I put string cheese in my pocket because I like my cheese warm.
Is that a Canadian? Oh, gee.
Go ahead.
No,
I'm serious.
Thing? I know. I know the story.
It's in the package still.
Is the flat squished pretzel a Canadian thing? I tucked the inside of my pocket in, my envelope in. I might even go ahead and glue it down because I want it just to stay that way so that all you see is what you have to look for it and then see this, but there's no flap on it.
Mm-hmm. I really like it. It's beautiful.
I like that a lot too. I'm going to turn it this way so those guys can dry completely. I'm going to put these underneath them. There we go.
Lucy gets them at Costco, and they're really? Very crunchy. What are you talking about? Flat, squished? Isn't flat and squished the same thing?
Well, maybe not. No.
Lucy, I'm talking about the pretzel chips, the pretzel crackers.
Oh.
Yeah, probably.
Oh,
I didn't think about that. They're like crackers.
Yeah, they look like pretzels, but they are smashed.
I wanted it to be some magical new thing. Darn it.
Smashed. I know what she's talking about now. Yeah, those are good. Those are good.
Oh, hold on. I got a cat.
Oh my gosh. Did you see that? That was crazy. The cat just totally dive bombed her camera. She probably was up on the shelf, dive bombed the camera, took out the camera, took Sharon right out of StreamYard, shut everything down. Cat, you better run for your life. Oh, there we go.
I got kicked off because the cat.
So she was up on the shelf and she dive bombed the camera, huh?
She did some somersaults. And well, I was trying to keep her from jumping on the computer, and she did somersault. Oh, she did get some liquid pearls in her paw. I see now.
That's
or
funny.
I have it on me.
That's
but
funny.
she was jumping, and I was trying to keep her from jumping on the keyboard. So she did a loop-de-loo over the camera arm instead. Sorry about that. Is everybody sick now?
That's funny. Oh, it just went black.
Oh my gosh. Oh yeah, it totally kicked me out.
Yeah, the stoned cat. Pretzel thins. Love them. We spice them with ranch and spices. Work great with the cheese dip. Ooh.
I bet they're good in spinach dip.
Glennis says that's what you get for all the catnip.
Yeah, I guess so.
Oh, that's funny.
Oh my gosh, she just wants a pretzel. That's
her
baby.
I love that just to try to get. I mean, they look at it and they just go straight for what they want. She just goes straight for the pretzel. You know, no thinking.
Yeah, she just wants a pretzel.
Yep. I'm gonna put these
I don't know if it's normal for cats to eat weird things, but she loves weird things.
Well, my dog Lucy will not eat her food unless there's human food in with it.
Oh.
Specific things, like she loves chicken, or like we get the cans of chicken canned in water from Costco, and in a hurry we'll just mix that up with a little mayo and salt and pepper and stuff.
There's a name for that?
What? No, don't go there. What happened when she ate my pills and went to the hospital, and we had a specific diet for her for the next week. It was, don't give her any of her food. And
God, she had to have the rice and chicken and pumpkin and
boiled. So we, bought a chicken and boiled the chicken and gave her just that fresh chicken. And to her, that is like the best meal ever. Just that fresh chicken. She loves it. And so now it's like she looks at her food and just goes, no, thank you.
Yeah.
I'll open up a can of that chicken from Costco, and then I pour, squeeze the water out with the lid and put the water into her food, and she munches it down. Totally. Of course. She loves
mine.
Water.
I try not to, but she lines up with the dogs when they're begging. When they're trying to get a treat, or when after I eat and I go back into the kitchen because I don't feed them from my plate.
Right.
I go back in the kitchen with my dishes, and they know I'm always going to save a bite for them, a bite of bread or a bite of chicken, or so the cat lines up with them.
That's funny.
And it's so funny. They're all three sitting on the floor waiting. Yeah, it's really cute, actually. But she'll eat weird things like corn chips.
Yeah.
Corn chip. What?
Yeah. Lucy likes spicy food. Yeah, Lucy likes spicy food, and I won't let her eat that stuff. She would love to eat the spicy food we eat, but she loves bananas and carrots and apples. She just goes nuts for those. That's the best treat ever.
One of those isn't good for. There's some stuff that's not good for dogs. I'm trying to think.
I always look it up to see. Okay.
It's not bananas, onions. They can't have onions, and they can't have
no onions.
Grapes. No grapes.
No grapes.
I
looked up tonight, but they can have oranges because we just bought a couple bags of oranges.
Oh, mine would not eat oranges. I'll eat a lot of things, but no oranges. She went
absolutely nuts over the smell of the oranges in the bag. She just loved the smell of the oranges. She couldn't get close enough. And so I cut an orange open, and she comes over and she just sits at my feet, just sits there looking up at me, just sitting waiting. I want a taste of that. It's crazy. Crazy animals.
Lucy's cat will eat anything. No
garlic.
Dawn said maybe buy bone broth to put on her food, which is probably what I would end up doing.
She would love it. Probably if I even just used broth, just like a chicken broth.
Just broth. I would just use broth and then slowly stop adding as much broth and more water.
I've tried that over the past few weeks, and as soon as you do, she comes up to it, looks at it, and walks away. And if I'll add a little bit of turkey or something, she'll come.
Chaos will beg so hard for cantaloupe. She loves cantaloupe.
Oh yeah.
And that's weird, I think, for a dog.
I don't know. We haven't had the opportunity yet, but we'll be coming up, this summer. I thought it was weird that she wanted apples and oranges and bananas and stuff, but I don't know. Maybe it's not weird.
I don't know. I know Chaos won't eat canned oysters. She looks at me like I'm crazy, but she wants a pile of cantaloupe? That's weird.
Lucy would so go after that can of oysters. She loves seafood. Loves seafood.
Yeah, Chaos is really picky for some reason with seafood, but I wouldn't call my dogs picky at all.
Yeah. We got some salmon, and there were huge slabs of salmon. And huge. I put my hands out. You can't see them because they're farther than the screen. And they were still on the skin. And so I always cook them outside on the griddle, and they're just so awesome. Pulled it off the skin. Of course, we don't eat the skin. And then that skin hardened up, and then I just chopped it up into little tiny pieces and mixed that up with her, just a little bit of it, like a spoonful up with her food. Oh my gosh, she loved it. Just went nuts for it. All the meats, all the seafoods. She loves them all.
She'll eat tuna. Mayhem will eat anything. I mean, yep. If she's eating it, he's eating it, you know. It's more of a competition thing, I think.
Right. All right, where did I put
I'm going to sit here and mess with this the longer we're...
Well, I'm just trying to clean some things up around here. Now, I don't know where I set the other card that went in here. Mm-hmm. Okay, there's my 3 right there. I did have another card that went in there. I don't know. Too many things on my desk now. All the stuff that I pulled out, looked through, didn't use, set here.
That's how it works, though.
Yeah. Cantaloupe is much better than oysters. I love cantaloupe. It's so good.
I like it at all. I like it all.
Yeah. And
my butt will tell you so.
Yeah, Lucy wants the 5-star treatment. Lucy's kitten will eat anything too, huh? Lucy Dragoon, her kitten will eat anything. Margie had a cat that liked peas. Oh, yeah. Lucy likes peas.
Okay, I always read Lucy Dragon.
Oh, Lucy Dragoon.
I did, when you just said Dragoon, I had to look up and go, huh?
Or Lucy Dragon.
I read Lucy Dragon all the time, and I thought maybe it was a nickname, you know, like she was a kung fu master or something.
It kind of is. It kind of is. But, you know, I'm sure that she's not offended by Lucy Dragon, because that's kind of cool. Mom.
Well, that's what I was reading, because I can barely see the chat.
Yeah.
With my keyboard the way it is. Yeah.
She hasn't found anything that her kitten doesn't like yet.
Really?
That's funny. Mitzi used
I didn't know that cats would eat weird things. I thought they only liked I thought they only liked like meat and stuff. I don't know anything about cats, so I've never had one. So
Dawn loves smoked oysters on a cracker with cream cheese.
Oh yeah, with cream cheese. Yeah. On a Ritz. It is good. That's why I had them out the other day.
Yeah. Lucy is not offended, whether it's Dragoon or Dragon or Lucy D.
I would be Lucy Dragon any day. Seriously, that is name, man.
A great name.
That is a cool name.
It is a great name.
I pictured her like Lucy Liu, Kung Fu Master. That's what I was thinking.
And she probably is.
I love Lucy Liu, though. So
some cats are just nutballs.
Yeah, I'm sure that's okay. I gave them shadows. They have shadows now. They're dimensional.
You are still fiddling with them?
Only because we're talking, and I can't sit here in front of it and not be moving. So I just decided they needed a shadow and something to stand on.
Oh goodness.
There we go.
Did you give them a little pedestal?
Well, it's just like a shadow, but yeah. Probably could use a little bit more. Just some ground to stand on, you know.
Yeah. I do.
So did this help you guys at all in the way that we planned to think about it, like composing music? And was this fun for you? I'm curious how this went. Did you like it? Do you want to make more?
So we've done 2 weeks of pretty much you just had to follow our instructions.
Mojo conjuring.
Well, yeah. Well, that's another question. It helped me have a bunch of laughs. Margie said, "Kill Bill." Lucy's not a kung fu master at all. Oh, come on, go with it, Lucy. Just say that you are. I love it. How are you all feeling about your mojo? Do you feel like you're getting that creativity back? Not feeling so stuck anymore? Is it, I mean, some of you weren't. Some of you have been. I know there's still a lot of stuff going on. And
Julie said it was fun. Lucy said they turned out lovely, and she was worried for a minute.
Yeah.
Never be worried. Trust us.
Having to follow our directions, she was worried for a minute. Yeah. They did turn out pretty cool.
Yeah, they did. I love my pockets. I love these. I am tickled pink with these.
Yeah.
And my little weird child bride couple.
Yeah.
I don't like how much yellow I have here now. But that's okay. It doesn't matter.
You've got enough over the top.
I can't like every square inch of it. What?
Yeah. You've got enough over the top of the yellow that it really doesn't jump out yellow. The back is more so. I like the stenciling on the back.
I'll fiddle with it more probably because I don't like it. Those are the ones I keep fiddling with until I do. And that's the other thing. Fiddle with it until you like it. You never know how many layers it's going to take to make perfection.
Yeah, true.
Right?
True.
I think this one's my favorite for sure. For sure.
Which one?
The little couple.
Yeah, that is cute. That is very cute.
Margie said her mojo is still Mo.
Her Joe is still Mo.
Back to later.
My Joe is still Mo, but she's had fun laughing at us. I still think the onesie breaks all boundary. Yes, the onesie was the best joke of the night.
You're welcome. Can't believe I was going to call it a onesie. Onesies, twosies, and threesies.
Have you been talking to children and kitties?
Only the animals.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Yawning.
Yeah, I am
maybe go to bed.
I am beat up. I've been running myself ragged trying to get this room at least mostly done. I still have a few more drawers to dump out, but I was glad to dig in and see a big change in here. I needed it. So it was good.
Yeah,
it was a good
that
thing.
in itself is motivating.
It is. It's like sitting in the living room after you rearrange it, do some spring cleaning, move the couch, and it just feels different,
and it feels fresh, new and inspiring.
And we just need that every so often. So, and it was a crowded room. It's been a lot of Tetris,
Yeah.
And I didn't have it organized correctly in the first place because I didn't when I started this room, it wasn't for paper crafts. So I was just adding things into what I already had at that point, So it's a big difference. And I love looking in every corner. It's making me happy. I got to do the sewing side next. That's what's left. I was trying to get it all done by today, but that didn't happen.
Yeah.
Morning till night, that did not happen.
Yeah, Margie, you going to sleep? Oh, we call our $1 and $2 coins loony and toonies coins. Oh, I've had so many Americans think I was joking. Oh, loony and toonies. They're $1 and $2 coins. I'll give you 2 loonies for that. I'll give you a toonie for that because that's a toonie is a $2, right? I'll give you 2 toonies for that and a loony. 2 toonies
for that.
That's
good
funny.
Night.
I would probably think you were joking too. Going to clean up now. Thanks for the fun. Great night. Stay safe, everyone. Got to get this. Yes, me too, Kendall.
Good night, Kendall.
Good night, Kendall. Yes, we're going to go to sleep. Margie's going to crochet.
Did I miss a comment? I missed a comment.
Yes, I did too, from
Wait,
Dawn.
I love about laughing at Maddie.
Wow, let me go back. Before that, the bone broth. Yep. It's not a snap. Before the pretzels. Way back.
How long ago was it?
So before the pretzels? I'm way back before the pretzels and those. Oh, laughs galore. Let's see here.
Good night, Kendall.
Good night, everybody. I'm not hanging up yet. I'm trying to find Dawn's comments. Okay.
Oh, 10-11.
Mr. Bojangles. Dawn, let's see. I'm picking on my lemon chips now. Yum. Oh, that sounds good. I'm hungry too. Gosh, Dawn, you might have to write it again because I've gone all the way back. I see where you say laughs galore. I thought that was on Dibs, but I was supposed to have, why do I have 11 ink pads in front of me? So that you have something to choose from, Kendall. But
that's right.
I'm feeling like maybe there's something that didn't post, Dawn, that I'm missing. Because I feel like that's half the joke. And we the other half. But I've just scrolled way back and I've read everything that had Dawn's name by it. Yeah,
I don't have times on mine. Do you have times on yours?
Yeah. Yep, at 10:11. Let me go back.
Yeah, Glennis, we won't call you normal. Don't call me normal either. We're good.
I'm on chat. Okay. So at 10:11, I've got Amanda, Margie, Amanda, Julie, Amanda, Margie, Dawn. Laughs galore. Oh, so are you just saying that at Maddie's tonight it was really a good time and laughs galore? Sorry, I missed it, but it's Saturday night. We got to be here.
Margie doesn't have on hers either. Weird.
I still feel like, Dawn, I still feel like I'm missing half the joke. That's all it says there is laughs galore, and I feel like I'm missing half the joke. So if I miss something, if I'm just too tired, I'm not even getting it.
I think I'm just too tired.
I agree, Kendall. Would consider it an insult if somebody called me normal, because we don't want to be normal like everybody else. Individual. Just had some cheese twists. Oh man,
I want some chocolate now. Since we're talking about it.
Our $1 has a loon on it. Kendall says, "So your picture's on the dollar, Glennis?" I love it.
Great.
That's hilarious.
Yeah, I'm cleaning up my desk too. Here we go now.
I'm on a laptop.
Here we go now.
Sometimes you have to click on the 3 dots, toggle timestamp, turns the time. Okay, guys, Candy just told you. Go to the 3 dots or the 3 lines, click on it, and then click on toggle timestamp, and it turns the time off and on, the time by.
Oh, Kitty, you can't. She's trying to parallel across the desk on and do a flip over my bar again.
Yesterday, about 3 to 4 hours in, I think the group created a new senior line of Timmy colors. What? A new senior line of Timmy colors. What does that mean, Dawn?
I have no idea.
I am so. I know I must be tired.
Oh, okay. Tim Holtz colors, a senior line.
Yeah.
So like for old people.
Yeah.
Maybe like old brown corduroys or wait, he has that color.
Yeah, all the things he has are old vintage from old people. So Oh, we have to watch it. Okay. So, not yesterday. Oh, yesterday, Friday. Okay. So Friday, Maddie's sale on Friday, 3 to 4 hours in the new senior line. Okay. I will go watch it. I will. No dots on the iPad. Lucy, on my iPad, it's up at the top by live chat and it's 3 lines, not dots. Oh, no. Nope, that doesn't do it. Sorry. That's not it. Let's see.
Stuff up now.
Yeah, that's not working. She's right. On iPad, it doesn't give you that option. But my iPad already has the times on it. So does your iPad doesn't? Lucy? Lucy Lou. Liz started calling old paper old people.
Old people.
Well, because there's the Tim Holtz Inks old paper. Yeah, old paper.
Old people.
We were coming up with new senior names of colors. Oh,
okay.
That was hilarious. Roll all day long for that. Yeah, it does really. Laughing and something good like that that's ongoing really makes the time go fast when you're doing a long sale like that. Yours doesn't have times on it, huh? Let's see where that would go. Yeah. Yeah. All right, guys. I think it's time. I need to get some sleep. I got to finish orders tomorrow.
I got to go hang out with my husband.
Mine's asleep, but I got to finish orders tomorrow so I can get organizing things in this studio and for next weekend's sale. I'm real excited. Got some new stuff. And waiting for some other stuff to come in.
And I'm going to get in on one of those sales soon.
Yeah, soon.
I have
very, very soon.
I made myself a goal to work on some other stuff first because I've been out for so long.
Yep.
Yeah.
Good night, Dawn. Good night, Dennis.
Sort through all of it. Good night, everyone.
We'll get you organized and get in real soon. Okie dokie, time to crochet or clean. I pick crochet. I'm with you, Margie. Go crochet. I'm going to get myself to bed. Love y'all. Have a great rest of the weekend. Thanks for being here with us. And don't forget, if you're still here, if you think you're going to be here on the 20th or 27th and 27th, shoot one of us your email through a private message. So, because we'll need it.
Just because.
Yeah, just because for that.
Hey, and go post your pictures.
Yes.
So the rest of the group can see what we made tonight.
I'll need to take pictures right now. Okay.
I'm going to do it too. Okay. All right. I'll talk to you later. Bye. Okay.